Good morning and welcome to Rondebosch Cricket Club, the Terry Extian Oval. It's Derby Day on match day number 2 in the Over-60 International Cricket Tournament. The two teams from the US going up against one another. Both suffered heavy defeats on the opening day, and they'll be hoping to rectify matters on day 2 of what has already been a wonderful tournament. The USA A team going down to Wales, a very impressive Wales team at the Greenpoint Stadium. Wales scoring over 300, and then restricting the USA A team. They won't bowled out, so it'll take a bit of heart from that, but they still went down by 172 runs. And the USA senior side, if we can call them that, they also went down in their fixture against the Kudus by 9 wickets. So an opportunity to put things right today. It's an important fixture. They have a break tomorrow, so they can go full out, and it is over 60s. And the news from the middle is that the USA A team will take first strike. So USA fielding and the A team in the blue strip, the blue shirts, they'll come out to the middle. They finished yesterday's match at Greenpoint with the pads on, and pads on this morning on day number 2. It's a glorious day in Cape Town. Hardly a breeze, a slight breeze, and no cloud to speak of, and looking forward to a good encounter. Ping ball being used if this is your first opportunity to look at some vets cricket. They use a ping ball, and they also play 45 overs per side, so that is an immediate difference that I can highlight for you. And some real legends of the game. Yesterday treated to a 100 by Mike Cann from Wales, who played a lot of domestic cricket in South Africa. Played for Boland, played for Griquas, scored a ton on his return to the country. And hopefully we can bring you a good day's cricket between the two teams from the US. Cut away, lovely fielding, appreciated by those in attendance. Smallish crowd at this stage, but hopefully that will go along. I must say, Nathan, what a venue. I've never been at Rondebosch Cricket Club. It's my first visit, and I'm absolutely blown away by the majestic atmosphere. This must be some place to play. To broadcast, yes, gets the right tick in the box, but to play here, I think must be special.
Good morning, Johan. It's something special indeed. This is actually my first time coming here to this facility. I mean, having to come here through a gated community, and then obviously some residential areas around the stadium, around the field. Just imagine actually playing for the club and living inside the estate. Just walking distance. This is beautiful.
Oh, that one is very close. It goes for the cut. Not the first time in this over. It's Ravi Suri who's opening the bowling for the US. Yeah, you talk about the entry point, and you have to sign in and scan your license disc, and you almost feel like you're at the wrong venue. Maybe there's maybe you've taken a wrong turn, 100%. And then suddenly you go through the boomed area, and the cricket field is immediately to your left. And like you say, we've got residential facilities around the cricket field, protected by, let's call it, golf netting. Often get to golf estates, and then you'll find some netted area to protect the houses from the golf balls that can go astray. Those who are maybe known for or maybe part of the Happy Hackers Club, although the seniors can make mistakes as well. It's a similar feel here. You've got netting protecting the residential properties directly next to the field. First run brings to an end a very good over from Ravi Suri. Syed Abid off the mark. Rajkowski is opening the batting with him. And they'll want to put things in perspective as well. They went down to a very powerful Wales team, in my opinion, one of the favourites for this tournament. And yes, they batted out there a lot at 45 overs. They were ill-disciplined in the bowling department. Too many wides, and the ping ball went all over the place at the start. So for them, an opportunity to set a target against their fellow countrymen. And there's nothing better on Derby Day than to put one over the more favoured team. So they'll have enough inspiration this morning. Might have a couple of sore bodies. But it was very interesting to listen in the broadcast. We were talking to senior members from the US staff, and they were talking about vets cricket and how it's expanded and how the reach has gone bigger and bigger. In Wales alone, there's so many clubs playing senior cricket. And that in itself is wonderful. It keeps everyone part of the game. You have a lifespan in club cricket, but you have a stepping stone after that. Keep the body fit, keep the mind healthy, and then you can come out to South Africa and play for your international team. Doesn't matter at what level it is, it's still international cricket. First wide. Umpires today is Jacob de Jong and Sadiq Meyer. It's umpire de Jong who gets his first arm stretch of the morning. Both teams struggled yesterday in the Wales-USA game that I'm referring to. Both teams struggled to contain or control the ping ball up front.
This USA team have 2 changes from yesterday. One guy had a bit of an injury and Desai's out, and this guy bowling now is the replacement for Desai. So 2 changes for the USA side.
Well, he is given him early decision to be made by umpire de Jong, and he sticks up the finger. USA have struck early, and you talk about making an impact, getting your opportunity, and it's only taken him 2 deliveries to make an impact. Syed Abid adjudged LBW for 1. That's a big strike already at the top of the morning. USA in control.
I don't know about that one. I mean, what are your thoughts? I mean, even Abid was a bit upset with that call from de Jong. So slow poison de Jong. But I mean, what are your thoughts on that dismissal?
So we won't have an opportunity to look at it again and umpire in the best position. A lot of swing. I mean, we've seen movement, a lot of movement. The ping ball will move at the top of the innings. It's got an extra shine or lacquer on the ball. But umpire thought that it was adjacent enough to give the favourable decision, and Syed Abid can only reflect bad in the way, and that gave the umpire the opportunity to think about it, and he thought that the bowler deserved the reward. Never met a batter that's been happy with an LBW decision.
That's true. But some of them tend to walk sometimes. We've got a few players tend to walk, not even having to edge the ball and walking. I mean, the captain for the Proteas, Seba Bavuma, is one of them. Pretty known to walk without even nicking the ball. So
that's already a good debate, Nathan, because for me, there should be the gentleman aspect in cricket should always remain. And if you know that you've edged it, in my book, you can criticise me and you don't have to agree with me. We can agree to disagree. But for me, if you know that you've had a little faint edge, you walk.
But then it comes to the point whereby you actually didn't nick the ball, and then what?
For me, the wheel turns and that catches up with you. If you nick one and you stay there, I'm superstitious in that regard, and I play the game with honesty and integrity. And if you come back the next time, chances are a royal duck is part of your journey. Oh, that's a bit of a slash outside off stump, no real foot movement. Now, Ahmed Chowdhury impressed me yesterday. He was one of the few that knuckled down. He can certainly hit the ball and belt it, and this is a good lush outfield. It should be fast. Just needs to get the feet moving early doors. It's too full. Should have cashed in there, but the feet just a bit slow to react. There was something on offer there. If he pierced the inner ring, that would have been racing along the carpet.
I also get the surface prior to the play very dry, and the outfield was just a bit tad wet. So winning the toss and deciding to bowl first perhaps wasn't the correct decision. Maybe bat first was probably the right decision for the USA team.
Oh, certainly more bounce than what we saw at Greenpoint yesterday. We seldom saw a ball carry to mid-drift from a keeping perspective, carry to the mid-drift area. But good bounce on offer. That'll keep the seamers interested. And there's already the movement. The pitch is hard. I was knocking on it earlier, and it's very hard. I like this attacking mindset from the USA as well. 3 grabbers next to the keeper. Oh, and that's why Chowdhury will keep having a go outside off stump, and that'll keep those behind the stumps verbal and interested. Brings to the end an eventful over that brought a wicket.
No, the USA side yesterday, they did fairly well. Disciplined lines, running from one end to the other. So definitely some good bowling, awkward lines as well. So, but it did very well with the ball in hand. South Africa got 2 sides. USA got 2 sides. Just shows how much the Veterans Association is growing. We have the over-40s year last year. Now we got the over-60s. The captain to continue, Ravi Suri.
Again, that cut shot being used by Raj Koski. Aerial, oh, he's taken, what a grab, what a grab. What a start by the US. That's a great piece of fielding. Mahmood Sajid with a catch. He had to do some work there. That was classy.
Yeah,
well
great.
Appreciated as well.
Definitely great take there by Mahmood Shahid. Opens the batting comes at the top of the batting order for this USA side. But man, oh man, great take. Had a lot of ground to cover. And yeah, great take. 2 wickets down now. USA A side is in really big trouble here at the moment.
One thing I'm happy to see, we were talking in commentary yesterday about this man coming in, Shamsuddin Ali, and you could just see he has real class. And for me, he batted way too low. I think he came in at 7. Now he's been promoted up to 4. And we were talking about that yesterday, that maybe they're also still finding their feet. And he just settled in off the top of his innings. And here he is at number 4. I think that's a good call from USAA. But lots to do. Real trouble, real difficulty. 2 for 2. Not what you want to see if you're batting first. 1 LBW decision given and a great catch. And that's what you need, support from your field. You can put the ball in the right areas, but you need the support from your teammates. Run up aborted, maybe just a little bit of a bug going past the nose. That does happen. Oh, there we go, he's up and running, and that's going to be 1 bounce into the protected area on the leg side, and that's what I was talking about. He's not going to waste time. Shamsuddin Ali is saying that if it's in my area, I'm going to have a go. First up gets presented with something slightly short.
Yeah, he pulled it nicely into that vacant backward deep square leg region, just for first boundary for this USAA side.
Better line and length. Good questions being asked outside off stump by Ravi Suri.
I think you'll find the first, possibly the first change, you'll probably see a bit of spin, some slow bowling from this USA side.
Two leg side helped along the way, and it's another 4 back-to-back boundaries for Shamsuddin Ali. I must say he's been given those 2 on a platter. The first one was short, good area. Had to still pick the right area. There's a man protecting the leg side boundary, but that was out of reach, so helped himself to 4. This one a nice gentle full toss down leg side, only had to get bat on ball, and that Easy enough. So Samsudin Ali is on to 8.
Yeah, the captain, Ravi, so he wouldn't be really pleased with himself at the moment, especially with those 2 poor deliveries.
Needs to be full up front to Samsudin Ali. He loves it short. End of another eventful over. It brought a wicket. Suri's return 1 for 9 of his 2 overs. Rajesh Idate with 1 for 1. Good start. Good promising start this for US. Can we move a touch? Oh, lovely. That is an excellent delivery. So difficult to play at that.
We spoke about making sure that you bowl nice and full, keeping batter honest. And that's a perfect line there from Rajesh Idat. Bowling to his field, slips do come into play, especially with those full-edged deliveries.
I like this field set, and that's going to encourage the bowler to work on that 4th stump line. Because with a bit of movement, the 2 slips and the gully can come into play. So that's what he's aiming for. The game plan is pretty clear. So half a shout, but this time umpire doesn't agree. So again, so often you see in a mandatory power play period, you'll see the 2 fielders out of the inner circle. But with a team 10 for 2, the only player outside the circle is 3rd man on the fence. You can argue there, but if he's getting the movement, but I would be tempted to bring the 3rd man into another catching position.
You're correct, especially with the position they're in at the moment. 2 wickets down, apply more pressure onto this USA side. Just looking at the power plays, first power play, 3 players allowed the inner ring, and then power play 2 from 16 to 30 is 4 fielders outside the inner circle, and then the last power play 16 to 30, 16 to, beg your pardon, 30, 31 to 45.
Oh, he's got it! Well, we've just called it. That's where you want to be. Right area, invited the drive, took the bait. It was a smart catch. It's a pity we can't see it again or show you again, but it was palmed up into the air, and a good little tandem catch by the US and the slip cord, and it's all going according to plan for the senior team, both senior teams of course, but for lack of a better description, it's US against USAA. We'll call them USA white and USA blue, just the colour of the shirts.
That's definitely what you wanted. I mean, I did speak about it, that just bowling a full line does bring in the slips into play, and enticing that drive and finding a thick outside edge. Fielder standing at 3rd slip, catching that one, having to take the second chance there. And now they are 3 wickets down now, the USA side.
They are in serious trouble. Ahmed Chowdhury was looking pretty good yesterday. Today, a duck, and that's cricket for you. Faced 9 deliveries, but Ravi Suri is credited with the catch, but he didn't do all the hard work. Thinks he owes his friend a cool drink or a big thank you. But haven't they been on the money? Rajesh Idat has taken his opportunity with both hands. 2 for 1. 1 ball shy of completing 2 overs. Ravi Suri 1 for 9 of 2. Ideal position. 10 for 3 in the 4th over. They would love Shamsuddin Ali.
I think it's Ashok Patel now into bat, coming at 5 this year for the USA.
And
pace side.
Ashok Patel opened the batting yesterday, so
So a bit of change in the batting lineup.
change of strategy. But Shamsuddin Ali is the prize wicket for me now in this lineup. He's standing with his hand on the bat. Again on the money. Ali thought about a quick single, but Patel is saying no, not now. Over up, 2 overs, 2 for 1. What a return from Rajesh Idat.
It's interesting. Idat didn't really play yesterday. Wasn't even in the playing 12. So yeah, very interesting. But very good return for him. And it looks like it's Ravi Suri to continue, especially looking at that last over, going for 2 boundaries, 2 deliveries. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, Sheikh, just having a quick word with the captain.
Well, with the ball new and moving, I wouldn't be tempted to change anything. Keep it exactly as is. Keep the seamers. There's movement. Scoring is going 3 and over. I would be more encouraged to bring a couple of catches into the circle. For this at this stage, I question the thinking process to have 3 men out and one of them coming into the circle now. I think that's better. You don't want to give Shamsuddin Ali an opportunity to get off quickly and milk singles. Everyone will count. Keep up to the stumps. Oh, that's another good one.
I think it would be wise to try to take him off strike. As you mentioned, he is the prize wicket. Try to take him off strike by opening up the field a bit, and then once the new batter goes on strike, and then obviously have more of an attacking field placement.
I think that's good sportsmanship. He started his runner, but Ali wasn't quite ready. And then as he looked up, he saw Ali wasn't set, and he aborted the run-up. I think that's good sportsmanship. It's too full to play that shot.
Yeah, played off the back foot, just a bit of an inside edge there.
Ali, for me, just needs to compose himself. He's got a senior role now, and if he goes, they're going to be in all sorts of trouble. Belts it down to mid-on. At the same time, he might argue and say, well, 10 for 3, it's a desperate position already. We need to have some sort of score to bowl to. Oh, across the line. That's not good. That's not good from Ali.
Yeah, that's not what you want from Shamsuddin Ali. Playing across the line and even missing it as well. I mean, two very good deliveries from Ravi Suri. Better return for him, considering how he went in his previous over.
It's just falling away towards the leg side. Very unsettled now, Ali, but he's looking at the scoreboard, and it's scoreboard pressure that we always talk about. You're in the 5th over, it's 10 for 3. It's a bit of a shock to the system, and you think, well, after this, who's going to score the runs? Again, across the line, no real foot movement. They're going to love what they see. Ravi Suri concludes another over. 1 for 9 of his 3. 5 overs gone. 10 for 3.
They should be looking to continue with Rajesh Idat here. Ready with 2 wickets under the belt. And he'll be bowling to the new batter out there, Ashok Patel. Yes, you did mention that Ashok Patel opened the batting yesterday. How did he fare?
He batted for a long period. Oh, that's a top delivery. You can't play that. That's going to beat most. Bit of bounce, bit of movement. You've got to play at it. Lucky not to get the edge. But asking all the right questions in this opening salve, Rajesh Idat and Ravi Suri. So he knuckled down a very workmanlike innings, and he's got to do a similar job this morning, in earlier than what he would have anticipated. That's better. Straight bat.
Oh, good line, much better batting here. Using that front foot. I think it's very important that these guys just get a bit of bat onto ball.
That's good behind it.
Sheik, the captain, is one. Sheik, the vice captain. I think just slow down, get eye onto the ball, and then they can start to attack. I mean, there's so plenty of time left. Another 39 overs and a bit, 39.3 overs left.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely shot.
Should be 4 runs.
Just a little feather on it is enough to help it along to the leg side boundary that's vacant. And Ashok Patel is off the mark with a 4.
Yeah, just a bit short there from Rajesh Idat. We'll give him the mandatory loosener in 1 in each delivery. We had a couple of those last night or yesterday. But that one just going down towards the leg side and deservedly dispatched for 4 runs.
I thought that he might have an opportunity to work at leg side, and it just straightened. A good adjustment from Ashok Patel.
Just shows that there's a bit of movement still there with this pink ball. We're not really used to playing pink balls here in South Africa. Normally it's the red or the white ball. Seldomly we get to use the pink ball.
Slightly fuller on the bounce to backward point. End of an over from Rajesh Idat. 6 overs gone. USA in command. Score 14 for 3. Samsudin Ali on 8. Ashok Patel on 4. I think from a captaincy perspective, he probably wants Ali on strike. Ali looked very unsettled in his previous over. This is one of 3 matches that's happening across Cape Town. I can bring you up to speed with the other 2 matches. Wales going up against South Africa in Palas. Wales batting first, 33 without the loss of a wicket. That's after 6 overs. And then the Kudus going up against Zimbabwe. Kudus batting first, 27 for 1 after 8.1. Zimbabwe also favoured in this tournament. It's much better from Ali. Such a big job. You spoke about it earlier. Time is your friend. There's a lot of time to get yourself in, negotiate this good opening period from a bowling perspective, and then there might be runs on offer later on today. But for now, you've got to do the hard graft.
Shamsuddin is batting much better than his the previous over, playing across the line, but now he's playing towards the ball on the offside.
So that's been an immediate change from the captain, moving a second player onto the leg side boundary. And that's where they know Ali wants it. That's his target area. Very strong square of the wicket.
I wonder how many balls have actually hit a few houses here, just hitting over the net.
That'll be a good trivia question. I don't know if we'll have the answer to that.
Maybe if we can find out from the ground staff. I mean,
we don't have any broken windows as a reference point. They would have been fixed. Patel on the offside gets scampers through for a single. Will get there easily. That's good. The appreciation of a single on offer. You've got to. It's not all about 4s and 6s.
Oh, great play from both ends, batting and the fielding. Fielder standing at extra cover.
Oh, this is straight towards our commentary position. 1, 2 bouncers and 4. So Ali shows that he has a strong game downtown. Helps himself to another 4. He's 3rd of the innings. He's on to 13. Patel, a willing partner at the crease, is on 5. But just a bit of an intent being shown by Ali.
Yeah, foolish delivery and just sent downtown now. Just a change of field here. Fielder moving from Mid off to long off.
Yeah, Shahid standing right in front of us, took a blinder of a catch.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
We're singing his praises and he can hear our commentary, and then he thought he was obstructing our view and he moved.
Took a blind of a catch. Let's end to another good over. 7 overs down now. Johan. 3 wickets.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what the thought process is, how long they persist with seam up front. For now, I still think that there's no need to change it.
Yeah.
I was talking to the Wales, one of the Wales management staff yesterday, and he said, you know, the one thing that you must realise that over 60s cricket, you have to be mindful of the body, and it's good and well to say you're going to have an opening burst of 5 overs, but I've got to bring that player back later to bowl 4 more. But the body doesn't quite react the same way that it did in the past. So sometimes you have to bowl a bowler through immaterial the match situation to get the full quota of 9 overs out of him, because it might be a bridge too far to get an additional 4 when the body's stiffened up.
Yeah. I mean, this USA side do have 2 physios, and to get those massages between the innings.
Oh, it's another good one. So many of those that we've seen. They've been very disciplined. We've only seen 1 wide. We're already in the 8th over. There was one of the USA A team's struggles yesterday. They couldn't control the new ball, bowled far too many extras, and that gave Wales an opportunity and a platform to launch from. Oh, that's another beauty from Idat.
That's a very good line there from Idat. It's interesting why they did not use him yesterday. But again, we don't know. Maybe we find out during the innings break. But so far, so good here for Idat. Bowling in the good lines, just outside the line of off stump.
They've hardly given anything away. The force that's been hit, they've had to do the work. The USA A team, bar 1 or 2 deliveries that went down the leg side, and the one that was dropped short to Ali, that was his first scoring shot. Apart from that, they've given almost nothing away. Oh, it's just top bowling. So difficult to get that off the square.
I think it looks like these two are starting to build up a decent partnership here.
Yeah,
Ashok Patel and Shamsuddin Ali.
Partnership of 10. That one is offered up wide and too wide.
The wide being called by De Jong. We call him slow poison De Jong. They call him slow poison because he takes his time to lift up that finger. So it's slow poison De Jong. It's got a twin brother, Ivan De Jong. They call him Bylaws De Jong.
Lovely cut shot through the gap 4. Won't catch that. Outfield is quick, and not the biggest outfield as well. That's a lovely shot from Ashok Patel. Takes him on to 9. Also the end of Rajesh Idat's 4th over, 2 for 10. His analysis. Hey, talk about slow poison. That takes me back to when I started watching cricket, early 90s, and Rudy Kurtzen.
Yeah.
Also took his time with the decision.
But again, you do want the umpires to take the time with decisions, no irrational decisions. So there's nothing wrong with that. But if you give a poor call, then there's a problem there. You know, they definitely do have a problem. Had a few of those in the final of the One Day Cup, but we won't get started with that.
South Africa's domestic scene also drawing to a close. Club season is pretty much done. You still play cricket?
No, I don't play cricket. Now I'm a full-time journalist and a financial advisor, so that's taking most of my time. But it's always nice to come back and do a bit of commentary here and there.
I must say, when I sit at a venue like this, I appreciate the fact that I'm still playing. I'm involved in at Durbanville Cricket Club. We have 8 senior teams in the league.
I believe I forgot his name. He was playing in the over-40s and the SA over-40s. The bowler, quick bowler. I think he still plays first team. Over 14 still plays first team. Forgot his name now. Plays for Durbanville Cricket Club. Got a few province players playing for Durbanville Cricket Club. Onke Nyaku is one of them. So we see the change in bowling now. Ahmed Merchant, another very disciplined bowler. Unfortunately, didn't get any wickets yesterday.
100 on the shirt, 100 at the back.
I think that's the line you'll be seeing throughout his 9 overs.
Now there's real opportunity, and so many club cricketers in the Western Cape, so many clubs as well. I mean, I play in the 3B division, and we play 20 matches. It's too full, missed his line and helped along another 4 and another leg side 4 to Ali.
We'll give it a mandatory loosener, 1 each over, as I said. But yeah, that's very disappointing there for Merchant. Just looking at the field placement, no one behind square on the leg side, a fine leg. Then you have a square leg and a mid wicket and a deep mid wicket.
Hey, you talk about getting opportunities, and that's one thing that Western Province has done, rewarded performance. Jody Lawrence had an opportunity to play for Province in this one-day cup at Newlands, and did a good job as well. Took 3 wickets.
Perhaps going down leg side.
We'll just wait for the umpire's call. Was there a bit of bat? Oh, he's given it as a run.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
Good bowling, Ahmed.
Oh, the umpire Cedric May just giving it runs. Was a bit of bat onto that one.
Yeah, it's funny as a cricketer, you get to the other end and you know you survived a close call. And sometimes an umpire would say, there was a little scratch, wasn't there? And you'll say, yes, because we another run on the board is 1 next to your name. You don't want to give a leg bye to the scorecard. It's 1 run in your analysis. Or the subtle little run to the other end with your bat, just glancing at the umpire.
Something interesting yesterday, we had a few short runs. I think it's something that's not really being noticed or seen by the umpires, but we had a few short runs being given by the umpires yesterday in the match between the USA side versus the SA Kudus.
Oh, that's a lovely cut shot. It's over the top. There's a fielder there, but won't get hands to it. That's a brilliant shot by Ashok Patel. For me, he showed enough yesterday to warrant another chance at the top of the order. Maybe they thought that they want to increase the run rate and bring him lower down just for if there's a little wobble. But he's certainly settled in quickly. 13 of 17. A bit of a concern around Samshadin Ali. Just stretching the legs. He's in a bit of discomfort. Maybe he's setting off for that single. Just a bit of an uncomfortable twitch in the leg. And he's key to the cause for USAA. So we'll monitor him. But he's not comfortable. That left leg is going through the stretches, through the motions.
I must say Rizwan was standing at point, very close in getting that one. Vice captain Rizwan Sheikh was aerial, but not tall enough. If Plank was playing Marco Jansen's height, maybe you could have gotten that one. But
well, for Marco, that would have been chest high.
He's not that tall. Yeah, I mean 7'1", 7'1", Michael Janssen. Had a very good season thus far for the Proteas. Just very unfortunate not getting over the line. Get there. Finals, semi-finals, not getting over the line for the Proteas.
So Ali has gone through the wars here. He's slightly feeling a twitch in his left leg. Oh, and that's too full. Can't play that shot. We've seen the ball stay slightly lower. And too full to go down the back foot and have a real waff at it. Wanted to put it through the leg side or mid-wicket area. So how does he play this now? He obviously feels slightly injured. Running between the wickets, we need to keep a close eye on that. Between Ali and Patel. Patel on 13, Ali on 18. That's too much down the leg side, will be called wide. So anything down the leg side is a wide. Still walking gingerly, Ali, trying to walk it off, do some stretches. They came together with the score on 10 for 3. They've moved it on to 35. Better from Ali. They straight.
Now, good line from Rajesh. Gets to that previous delivery, just going down towards the leg side. We don't have anyone behind square on the leg side, so anything that goes on the leg side, just give it a light nudge. I'll go all the way to the boundary, as we've seen in the past few.
Oh, he goes for the big wick across mid-wicket. Gets the inside edge. That's a race between fielder and ball. Fielder wins, and they only get one. There's an answer to the question about the discomfort that Ali finds himself in. Really difficult for him to get to the other end. That was a certain 2, but because of the inability to run quick singles, Ali could only get 1 to his name. He's on to 19, so that's a bit of a problem now for USAA.
A good chase there from Fahad Khalil. Took a blind of a catch yesterday. Only wicket that they were able to get against the SA Kulu side was standing at slip. Quick reactions. Another full pitch delivery, just keeping the batter honest there. Now we move from 3 slips now to 2 slips.
I still like the attacking mindset with only field on the fence as the third man boundaries. I like that. I think it's good captaincy. Oh, and it's another little mini victory to the bowler.
We still do have 2 behind square on the offside in the boundary, deep point and a third.
Yeah, of course, deep point. I missed deep point. He's standing in front of the advertising banner. Just sort of disappeared. Same colour shirt as the advertising banner. But,
my word!
That's just special from Rajesh Idat. You would find it very difficult to convince me that that you want the ball back to do a change of bowler at the top. I would be encouraged to keep him bowling for as long as possible while the ball is still fresh.
That delivery just misbehaved a bit. Bit of extra bounce. Perhaps a drinks break, or maybe attending to Shamsuddin Ali.
10 overs gone, 36 for 3. They were in a real heap of trouble early doors. 2 for 1, 2 for 2, 10 for 3. That was the score after 3.5. So a bit of stability brought about by Shamsuddin Ali and Ashok Patel. Yes, they've had some luck on their side, but that's not in the comments section. It's all about negotiating this early period now and trying to work towards a platform where their bowling attack can have an opportunity later today. It's not going to be helping your cause when you bowled out cheaply and then have to try and defend on a small ground.
Bit of a quick drinks break taken.
So mandatory drinks break at 15 and 30, and then 45 overs per side. Maybe an opportunity to quickly go elsewhere. Wales now 54 for 1. Mike Hayden at the crease, the captain of Wales. Didn't score yesterday, went for a duck. 54 for 1, that's against South Africa Impalas. And then the Kudus, South Africa Kudus playing Zimbabwe. Kudus 38 for 1 after 13.3. Nice and full. You called it. Ahmed Merchant settled on a line and length very quickly.
I think that's the line you'll be seeing throughout his full 9 overs. Just changing fielding now for this USA side. We've got 3 binary riders on the leg side.
Goes towards one of those areas. Ali picks the gap perfectly. 4 more.
Dissects those 2 fielders. Fielder standing at a deep mid wicket and deep backward square leg.
Ali's 5th boundary. Runner ball 23.
Maybe they should have a mid on, a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. And a deep backward square, because that's the favorite area. That's Shamsuddin's favorite area so far.
Too close to cut.
Loves the leg side, Shamsuddin Ali.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the mid wicket. I would take the mid wicket boundary fielder, and I would move him more square. For me, sort of 3 pillars. Needs to move 3 more pillars. Oh, better. No feet movement. Just bunts it back to the bowler. It's going to be a good contest this between Merchant and Ali. Slightly short aerial, that's exactly that gap there. This time it bounces
that
and
deep square leg region. Did mention that deep square leg region. If there was a deep square leg, it would have been in with a chance.
Ali, for a moment, he would have had his heart in his mouth, thinking that might be going towards the fielder, but it didn't. You just feel something's going to happen here. And they obviously know one another, or the 2 teams know each other very well. So for Patel, subtle change. Square leg up.
Square leg up and dropping the deep extra cover.
A good little interplay. I don't know if you've seen that at home, but at the end of the over, Merchant just took his cap with the umpire and then had a little flick on the Ali chest and almost saying, "Hey, I'm going to get you, I'm setting you up." Good camaraderie yesterday as well. It was nice to see the interaction between the teams. Yes, it's an international tournament. Play hard, but also the camaraderie off the field, just as important.
Interested to see if Rajesh is bowling.
There's a long discussion and finger pointing.
I think just changing the field here for Shamsuddin Ali, considering how he went in the previous over, and him preferring the leg side. There we see now deep square leg. I think it's just too deep. Maybe 10 paces more forward could be a spot there for the fielder standing at deep square leg.
There's a change being introduced by USA. Dave Ramden. At the back of his shirt it just says Dave. Long discussion, really want to get the field spot on for the plans that they're trying to execute against Ali. Found a good partner in Ashok Patel, and together they've moved the score on from 10 for 3 now 41 for 3. Still lots to do for the A team.
Yeah, Rajesh Idat is taken off strike after bowling 5 overs. Come on, just-
No!
ways!
No!
Ways! What is going on? I don't know about this one. Johan, I don't know about this one.
Well, he's signalling he wants a referral, which doesn't exist. I don't know. Again, you don't want to criticise match officials. For me, out of the two shouts, that one looked the most unlikely to be given. He was shaping to play leg side. The starting point of the delivery was definitely outside leg. So for that to straighten and hit him in front of the stumps and going on to hit the stumps, I think there were a lot of questions there. We can't see it again. And again, it's the umpire's decision that matters. Dave Ramden comes into the attack, and the first ball breaks this partnership between the threatening partnership between Ali and Patel. Shamsuddin Ali walks back gingerly, having done a good job for his team. 24 from 27 deliveries. It included 5 fours. And now it's Ashok Patel with the new man at the crease, Peter Jones.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Johan. 2 calls now by slow pause in Doyong.
So Jones
W's.
will take his time to take his mark. Gloves off, takes the leg bail off the stumps. He'll tap that into the ground as soon as he gets confirmation from the umpire as to where the leg stump is and where 2 leg is, and then he'll have a couple of scratches and marks. They'll go onto his knee, hits the bail into the deck. We saw that yesterday. Same approach from Peter Jones.
Reminds me of a player who used to do that. Don't know who it is. Give you a hint. Played for the West Indies. Left arm batter for the West Indies.
Shiv Chandrapal.
There we go. Shivnarayan Chandapal used to do that as well.
And now he'll knock a couple of holes into the deck. Finally happy, and gets the bail back onto the stumps, only for the other one to fall off. So it's a bit comical at the moment. No inners. It's one thing, each to their own, but my hands were quite sweaty at the crease. So I had inners and then my gloves, but Peter Jones only has the gloves.
He's a keeper as well for
Yeah.
this USA side.
So 41 for 4. Again, the complexity changes pretty quickly. Big lunge forward from Jones. He'll pick up length quickly as well. That's a characteristic that a keeper has. Haven't mentioned the other keeper, Mark Wright. Oh, well left, well left. Let's give credit to Jones. Needs to find his feet, just suss out conditions and look at what the bowlers are doing. Dave Ramden in his first over picked up the prize scalp of Shamsuddin Ali. Slightly shorter, well weighted by Jones, just failed to beat the inner field.
Yeah, currently the USA side 41 for 4 after 11 overs and a bit. You'll think they need to start building a partnership. The previous partnership did fairly well. I think it was 30 odd, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 31. Partnership for the 4th wicket. Eventful over from Dave Ramden, maiden wicket.
Just 3 more overs now, and then we will get to the drinks break. And looks like we'll have a field change. Once Ravi Suri has a bit of a consultation with the vice captain, we tend to see a bowling change. Looks like it's the vice captain, Rizwan Sheikh. Oh, CK Chandrasekam So rather call him CT. He's another player that comes in.
So at Boone Wallace Oval, Wales 63 for 2. That's after 12.4 overs, batting first against South Africa Impalas. At Greenpoint Oval, South Africa Kudus 43 for 2, batting first against Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe taking care of the Impalas in match number 1 by small margin of 3 runs. Both of these two teams, they went down, they suffered defeats on day 1. And at the moment it's all USA. Literally and figuratively.
Oh,
All USA, of course, reference to the two teams, both from the US, going up against one another.
second wide in this first innings. CK, the leggy.
I was watching him before the start of the match. He had an extended warm-up period. And he was turning it, yes, on the outfield. I was standing right behind him. See what he does with the hand and what's the variation. Chandra Sekaran Tirumurti.
Some groundwork there from Peter Jones.
Well, he's at the other end, so he needs to do the groundwork and the mining.
I heard the Esekuru side, they've got a few guys who work in the mines or in the mining industry.
That's a good hit from Jones. I'll think about 2 and Patel is quick. Very good running and well appreciated by the dugout.
Yeah, great shot there from Peter Jones in that vacant cover region.
Tossed up. Lots of air from Tirumurti.
The one just pitching on the leg side. You never know if it's turning or not. Oh.
Yeah, very good. Big lunge forward from Jones.
CK is tossing those ones up, those leggy deliveries.
Good shot by Jones again. Just moves the feet into position and waited for the turn. And then put it away as well for a single. Good start this for Peter Jones. Always important to get your feet moving early on. Oh, lovely flight. Beat him. Outside off. Invited the drive from Ashok Patel. So Tirumurti's first over is done. It went for 5, 46 for 4. USAA batting first against US.
Interesting, they only gave Ahmad Merchant just 2 overs. Yesterday he bowled 7 overs on the trot. So changing tactics a bit.
He conceded 14, but the bulk of that was through Samsudin Ali's aggressive approach. Maybe an opportunity to come back later. That's been 2 good overs from Ramden and Tirumurti in tandem. Down the leg side and missed by the keeper. This is coming down towards our commentary position. It's trickling towards the fence and it hits the fence. So that is going to be 4 wides. And that is the 50 up for USAA.
There are 50 runs coming off 13 overs. I mean, just looking at how things are going, maybe they'll reach between 160 to 170 if they don't lose too many wickets in succession. 4 wickets down after 13 overs, 51 runs. And it's Dave Ramden to continue.
Slightly shorter.
Peter Jones has been looking pretty promising out there at the moment, just really active around the crease. I was watching the Titans legends versus the Bulls legends. I think it was 2 weeks ago, and the good old AB de Villiers came in to strike. I knew something was not going to be, and then he doesn't really give that one out. Perhaps going down leg side, and AB de Villiers coming on to bat, and I knew there was some fireworks about to happen. AB de Villiers scored 100 runs off 30 odd balls.
True typical AB fashion.
Mr. 360 himself. Possibly 2 noises there.
Oh, that's messy from the US. They've just allowed Jones to get off strike. There was some good pressure built. A couple of LBW shouts, and Jones will be more than happy to be off strike.
Yep, there were 2 noises as Pied Young gives them runs.
A bit of an indifferent over from Dave Ramden. Started with 5 wides, 4 wides down the leg side. It's put USAA in a position at 52 for 4. Still lots to do. But Ashok Patel standing firm on 14. Peter Jones has 4. One more over before drinks. They take drinks at 15 and at 30. 45 overs per side. Makes up some good time. Hour and 4 minutes for the first 14 overs. But it is. It's easier when you've got a lot of rope up, and when the ball gets hit to the boundary, it bounces off the rope and easy to field. Not too far to run, and it's a small ground.
And it's CK to continue. I think his second over here. Probably tossing up a few of those leg break deliveries.
Oh, he's taken the bait, coming down towards long off, but long off not straight enough. So it is a single to Jones. Safe shot. Nobody right in front of us and where he was hitting.
I was on straight to Rajesh with that. Oh,
Ashok Patel this time taking the aerial route.
a one just sailing over. Vipul Mehta standing at cover, extra cover.
Now they have moved Rajesh Idat straighter, still at long off, but straighter position. See if Jones wants to take the bait again, but he'll see him right in front of his eye line. The scoring shot against the turn, most notably against the turn, would be over mid-on, but that's not where you want to go. It's lining you up for the offside, the ball that turns, the traditional leg break. Oh, that's the wrong area, and beautifully swept by Jones, and he'll get 4. Good execution. Trimurti just missing his line. Safe shot again from Jones.
Yeah, good sweep there from Jones in that vacant backward square position. And looking pretty promising out here at the moment. Peter Jones. Currently on 9 runs.
He'll continue to toss it up, which is also good from Trimurti. In his second over, 0 for 11. Score 58 for 4 with Jones on 9 and Ashok Patel on 15.
And that is the drinks breaks after 15 overs. And we'll be back after this short break.
Good morning, it's still morning in South Africa, or good evening, or good afternoon, wherever you are watching our broadcast from around the world. Nice to have you along for the Over-60 International Cricket Tournament, day number 2, match day number 2. And we are at the beautiful, scenic Rondebosch Cricket Club, the Terry Extian Oval. And it's the two teams from the US who are battling one another today. The A team batting first in their blue strip, blue and black strip, and the USA team fielding with their white, red and black strip. All going according to plan for US. 58 for 4 is the A team at the moment, with Akshak Patel on 15, Peter Jones on 9. Early inroads from a bowling perspective. Said Abid departed with the score on 2. Raj Koski followed in less than an over later. It was 2 for 2. It became 10 for 3 with Ahmad Chowdhury on his way for a duck. Then a bit of a repair job between Shamsuddin Ali and Ashok Patel. They took the score from 10 for 3 to 41 for 4 before Ali was adjudged LBW with his score on 24. And now it's Patel and Jones at the crease trying to build a partnership. 58 for 4. Ashok Patel just helps this one around the corner.
Bit of football skills here from Phil, starting at backward square. Fortunately missing that one.
Dave Ramden busy with his third over, 1 for 7. He got rid of Ali.
I think that's the favourite area for Peter Jones.
Yeah, Jones looked good yesterday in his innings against Wales, scored 20. Patel also occupied the crease for a long period. 147 for 9 was the USA's reply against that mammoth total of 319 that Wales put together. Mike Cann with an unbeaten century.
Full pitch delivery. Dot balls after dot balls. Exactly what this USA side would want. High pressure.
Now they'll take that all day long, rushing through the overs as well. Busy with the 16th. Run rate is nothing imposing, so they'll just want to keep it down, keep knocking away, hopefully pick up a couple of wickets, and then come and chase when it's their turn to bat. Jones calls Patel through for a quick single. The underarm throw is not strong enough. End of Dave Ramden's third over, 1 for 8. His analysis: Jones reaches double figures for the second time in 2 days.
Yeah, Ahmed Merchant just with the underarm throw didn't really help much with shy the stumps. But good running between the wicket from these two batters out there at the moment, Ashok Patel and Peter Jones. Currently the run rate's sitting at 3.8, 4 wickets down to 16 overs.
And again, they light at the moment. This outfield and the size of the field, 3.8, is not really a position of strength. Need to up the ante later. They might feel that for now it's about protecting the wickets column. Give yourself something to defend later, but they need these two to stick around.
Ahmed Merchant comes back onto ball here for this USA side. Ball 2 overs. It's another reminder, all the bowlers are allowed to bowl 9 overs each, maximum of 9 overs.
So the boundary fielders, mid-wickets protected. I'm not going to call him a long off. He's halfway between long on or long off and mid off. So halfway in that sort of area. Same with the mid on. It's not all the way back, and then the deep square on the boundary. That's the boundary fielders. They might feel that Peter Jones at this stage is not going to clear the midway mark. It's a bit of a breeze from our right. So as Merchant is running towards the crease, the slight breeze at this stage is coming over his right shoulder.
Given it.
Well, we've just heard appreciation from the fielders, and I have to agree. Mark Wright with a good one behind the stumps, and that is a big strike. So often after a little interval you have to reset, rebuild, and it's the back of Peter Jones, scored by Mark Wright. Ahmed Merchant in the wickets column. He's first of the day, but that brings to an end a partnership of 19 for the 5th wicket. Jones on his way for 10.
Yeah, probably was a good decision to bring back Ahmed Merchant back onto bowl. First wicket in this tournament. Didn't get anything yesterday, but it was very disciplined bowling. 7 overs, going for 8 runs in his 7 overs yesterday against the SA Kuru side. And now the USA A side is 60 for 5 after 16 and a bit overs.
Yeah, enter Dinesh Patel. Huge responsibility on his shoulders now. And how will Ashok Patel go about proceedings? Half of the team back in the pavilion, 60 on the board. More than half of the overs still remaining. I think Ashok Patel is going to make a very strong statement to go back to the top of the order. That's one thing that will happen out of today.
Now it's the turn of the 2 Patels to come out there and bat. When you were there with them yesterday, are they perhaps related?
Well, he didn't play yesterday, so I can't answer you. Ashok and Dinesh.
Oh, we've got 4 Patels in this team. Ashok, Bharat, Dinesh, Mukund Patel.
Ahmed Merchant, he is going to have his tail up. Always, from a bowling perspective, when you strike, you have more belief. And look at what's happened to the field. 2 catches behind the stumps and square leg running in. That's a good move. You don't want to give him an easy single to get off the mark. Build some pressure and make sure that you bowl the next 3 deliveries at the new batter.
They have 2 slips. More of an aggressive fielding for the new bat out there, Patel, Dinesh Patel.
No feet movement just yet from Dinesh Patel. Very anchored to the crease. It's another wicket over for Ahmed Merchant and for USA. So 1 for 14 is his analysis. They've used 5 bowlers. Ravi Suri 1 for 15, Rajesh Idat 2 for 12, Ahmed Merchant 1 for 14, Dave Ramden 1 for 8, and Chandra Sekaran Tirumurti 0 for 11 of his 2. Wells in real trouble against the Impalas, 81 for 4 after 17 overs. Mike Can, who scored a century yesterday, he's at the crease together with Martin Lewis. South Africa Kudus, 71 for 2, going about their business very slowly against Zimbabwe, who have tightened the screws. Andy Lunt on 37 or 55 deliveries. That's the other 2 matches happening in Cape Town. Wales turned on a show yesterday, played against this USA A team and put together 319. Now they're in a bit of trouble.
It looks like it's the leggy to continue, but now on the other end. Oh, no, it's still Dinesh, Dave Ramden.
tossed up once again.
I'm pretty sure this is CK.
Yeah, it is. Teramurti is back in the attack.
But change of ends.
Change of ends for him, yes. Too much leg side. I'll think about 2. They should pick up 2. Dinesh Patel is very quick to turn. Oh, it's close. It's close.
Oh,
It's out.
Glenn! It's giving him.
Oh,
Jeepers.
So, that was a bit naughty from Dinesh Patel. He ran. He was set on 2. And Ashok Patel didn't get the memo. Remember, he slightly slower. Ashok Patel had to turn and come to the danger end. It was the shorter end to throw to. And as Ashok Patel turned, Dinesh Patel had already made 2 or 3 yards back towards the non-striker's end. But he was coming, and Ashok Patel had no real chance. He had to go, and he missed his ground, and that's the set batter. That's Ashok Patel run out for 16, and that is a massive blow to the USAA and their objective to get a good competitive score together. He was one of the mainstay of the innings. Yes, in a losing cause, but he can knuckle down and he can eat out deliveries, but he's on his way. And Dinesh Patel, I'm afraid to say, Dinesh, you're going to have to take that one for your friend.
The one Patel runs at the other Patel.
Yeah, you're going to have to explain yourself later in the change room. That run probably wasn't on.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at things, I mean, we even mentioned it as well. 2 runs was on the money, on the money there, and unfortunately, Ashok Patel not the quickest, and unfortunately just falling short, and run out for very cheaply. He was doing very well out there, grinding it out for the USAA side.
Yeah, for me, there's another valuable lesson in communication. If Ashok Patel felt that he was going to make it, he had the voice to pipe up, clear the lungs and say, no, I'm not coming. I'm definitely not moving. So it takes 2 to run. It's not just a one-man show. Ashok Patel, we didn't hear a clear shout of no, so maybe he thought that he had enough legs to get to the other end. It needed a good throw. Rajesh Idat, let's give him credit. It was on the bounce right over the bowls, and the bowls whipped off by Mark Wright. Took a good catch. Now a run out, and Ashok Patel is back in the pavilion for 17 of 29 deliveries. And how this innings continues to change. They did so well to work their way back into the contest from a position of despair. 10 for 3, then 41 for 4, so a partnership of 31. 41 for 4 became 60 for 5, and now 61 for 6. So the 2 set batters, Peter Jones and Ashok Patel, departing in quick succession, and suddenly you have Dinesh Patel, who has only faced 3 deliveries, and Bharat Patel, who's faced his first ball. So 2 more Patels out for the USA.
There's one more left.
And there's one more to come.
But it's not looking good at the moment here for this USA side. 61 for 6. Oh.
Goes on the conventional sweep. It's the left-hander, beats the inner ring and will help himself to 4. And they're loving it in the dugout. Bharat Patel off the mark with a 4.
A good shot there from Bharat Patel, going with the seam of the ball in that vacant fine leg area. We haven't seen a fine leg as of today, Johan.
Yeah, and again, I guess it depends what captain's hat you're wearing. I'm not a big fan of a fine leg. It depends what the bowler's doing. For a bowler that bowls in duckers and you have a right hand on strike, you're probably going to drift down into the legs more often than not. That's your stock standard delivery. And then for the ball that's slipped off the legs, you'll have the fine leg protection. For an in ducker, I won't have a third man because the ball is swinging into the pad. So for me, that's a wasted delivery. But for a bowler bowling straight or shaping it away, the fine leg for me becomes
you do get
a dead
those
position.
Ones, you do get those ones that inside edge unfortunately goes towards the fine leg.
But would you set a field for an if and a but? It's not the stock standard shot. If that happens and there's an inside edge, hey, good on you. You escaped.
It's fair. Maybe for a spin bowler, maybe not have a fine leg there, but I mean, for seam bowler, yes, for sure. Maybe have a short fine leg, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or a fine leg.
Because the sweep shot comes into play there as well.
Correct. That's when the fine leg goes straight onto the boundary, just covering that position on the leg side.
Still 2 slips for Ahmed Merchant, bowling his 4th over. No one protecting the boundary on the offside or on the leg side. So everyone saving 1. Quick call between the 2 Patels. Needed a director to get a decision out of the umpire. There's Dinesh Patel off the mark.
And good shy of the stumps there from CT.
And now a little conference, and Bharat Patel is probably saying, listen, you've just run out Ashok.
Just take it easy.
I'm not taking a similar route here. I'm not going to walk back to the change room. If you run me out, you going, not me. Or maybe they just compared times between 22-meter sprints. Who's the faster and at what time do I need to get to the other end?
Johan with a humour, early morning humour.
Left-right combination, of course, brings about different strategies and different lines and lengths and field placings.
Oh, this is the first left-hand batter that this USA side will have to bowl to. And again, it tends to disrupt the line and lengths of the bowler. And to deal with the left and right hand combination.
And for the lefty, they do have the backward square on the boundary, deep square.
Because you see, you'll feel that the ideal shot to play with the Ahmed Merchant's bowling will be on the leg side towards the deep square leg area. Very good line, and that's the end of another successful over here for Merchant. 19 overs gone, 66 for 6.
It will be Tirumurti who will bowl his 4th over. Oh, that's the shot was on, just short and enough width to have the attempt at a cut shot, but not getting the leg across. Back foot a bit lazy from Dinesh. That's down the leg side, will be wide. Extras column hits double figures, all in wides. Now that one that keeps straight or just drifts down the leg, if he can have a free go at that, there's no one, literally no one protecting anything down the leg side in the sort of traditional fine leg area.
Just needs to nudge the ball and go down towards the boundary.
Again, just that back foot is too far towards the square leg umpire. takes a big step back and then tries to cut it, where it should be the other way around. Back foot should go towards where the ball is going, and then it transfers the weight into the ball. That's a freebie, will be 4. No chance of cutting that off. That's the vacant area that we were talking about.
I mean, that's poor delivery there. Poor pitching just outside leg stump, and deserved to be punished for 4 in that vacant fine leg area. I mean, as you mentioned, you're not a big fan of fine leg. But if there was a fine leg there, definitely be stopped.
So in this case, he's missed his mark a couple of times. For me now, I'll take out the second slip.
For leg slip, yeah, for leg slip.
Yes. That will also just settle the bowler in my mind. Give him the confidence that if I miss it, at least I have a, let's call him a catcher / fielder, saving runs or in a catching position in the inner circle. But for now, I'm forced to go offside, and if I miss my mark, it's going to be expensive. Like there, that should have come towards our commentary position for 4 more. You get any touch on that, it's coming down towards the boundary for 4. So now that's the third, fourth time that it's happened. So then why persist? That now you've got to adapt to what's not happening from a bowling perspective.
But would you have at least have a short fine leg, perhaps? Considering how the bowler is bowling just outside line of leg stump.
Slightly expensive there from Tiramurti. 4 overs for 22. He's going at 5.5 to the over. Scoreboard reading 72 for 6 after 20.
Let's see who we have here. Of course, this is a power play 2. Just 4 allowed outside the inner ring. Overs gone, 72 for 6 is this USA A side. Merchant to continue.
Bowling to the left-handed, Bharat Patel. So if you want to distinguish the two at home, Bharat is the left-hander and Dinesh the right-hander. Persisting with the 2 slips. Lovely shot through the covers. Chases on once again. Does it have the beating on the fielder? Yes, it does. Good shot by Bharat Patel.
Great shot indeed by Bharat. Just dissecting the fielder standing at the covers. It's always encouraging to see players able to play those shots between the covers. Quite really do like those cover drives. One of my favorite shots, cover drive, of course.
So it seems like I'm trying to criticize, which I'm not. I'm trying to think the strategy. So yes, Bharat Patel pulled off a great shot, but you started the over with 2 slips. Keep the player that you've pushed to the boundary in the inner circle. There wouldn't have been a boundary if you strengthened your offside field. If you had the additional fielder, that would have probably gone to hand. Now he's pushed the fielder back onto the fence to protect the 4, but
which allows the go for a run.
I just
less
think
pressure off the batters. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I just think you've got them in a spin. 76 for 6. Make Bharat Patel hit through the offside and beat the inner circle. Let him do it again. If he pulls it off, great shot. But he's probably going to think about it if he visually sees a very loaded offside field and in the inner circle. And that didn't clear the ring by much. So I would be tempted for a player that's on 30 or 40. Yes, he's well set. He's seeing it nicely. But both of these batters haven't even got to 10. Just put some more squeeze on them. Make them do the play. Force the play. If he pulls it off, great shot. Credit to the batter.
The square leg now moves on to backward point or gully region. Oh.
Seen a lot of that today, where the batter sort of camps on the back foot and then tries to play the cut shot on a foolish length. That's a ripper.
Probably wouldn't be the ideal player's shot to play. Look for the cut shot, especially a ball that's coming on straight.
Down the leg side, that's another wide. Extras column 12 already. Merchant has completed 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 21.
A sixth of the runs have come off extras. Just under a sixth of the runs have come off extras.
At the Boone Wallace Oval, Wales have lost another wicket. It's now Tony Smith and Mike Can batting against South Africa Impalas, 90 for 5 after 22 overs. South Africa Kudus batting first against Zimbabwe, 103 for 2. That's after 26, so 19 overs still remaining there. Graham Harrison has been fantastic for the Impalas, picking up 4 for 20 in 6 overs. Bharat Patel helps this around the corner. Now the question is, do they go for 2? There's a big Bharat fan club. Every time he scores a run, there's a big cheer from the balcony.
Very important, the whole family here, we never know. But it looks like it is CK to continue. The leggy CK.
Yeah, Bharat Patel on to double figures as well. 4th batter to achieve double figures. Shamsuddin Ali still the top scorer of the innings with 24. Oh, he goes for the big one. I saw it early, eyes lit up, and Dinesh thought, this is it. There's no protection, there's no long off, no long on. Eyes lit up, this is going to get some air time, and he missed. Down the leg side, another wide. Just been too much of that from Chandrasekharan Tirumurthy. Oh, it's again this time he wicks it across the line and gets 4.
Big swap of the bat there from Patel. Dinesh Patel for a welcome boundary in that vacant deep mid-wicket region. Good shot.
Just seen the electronic fence open up, which won't be visible to our viewers, but where that ball has been fetched from, there's an electronic gate that's just opened up, and that takes you to the net facility. Well, I can't paint the picture for you at home. What a venue this is. Now that's a good shot. That's a very good shot from Dinesh Patel. Just waited for the turn, which there wasn't really, and now the skates are on and he'll come back for 2. Good running from Dinesh Patel. Good shot.
Pretty quick between the wicket as well, Dinesh Patel. Unfortunately, ran out Ashok Patel, slow of the 2. But good running indeed from these 2 out there.
So now they have made the move. The fielders in the inner circle on the leg side. Oh, it's just short. He found the edge, just short of the solitary slip. So close for Ravi Suri. Just dipped in front of him.
Had to find himself very unlucky there. Just dropping short.
Oh, that's naughty from Dinesh Patel. Again goes on a little stroll. Could have easily sold Bharat Patel down the river. But you have to react with what your partner's doing. And he took 2 or 3 paces. Dinesh Patel just has to calm down slightly. He's on 11, Bharat Patel on 10.
Oh, that was good fielding there from Dave Ramden. Just underarm throw. Mark Wright didn't really help the cause by missing that one. But I mean, into another decent over for this USA A side. Ahmed Merchant to continue.
Let's see what Merchant does to Bharat Patel. The more aggressive batter of the two, runnable 10, but he's been inclined to attack the bowling a bit more. This time prods forward.
It would be nice to see maybe another Rajesh maybe coming in again, bowling a few seamers.
Well, he's going through some stretches, Rajesh Idat. Oh, shaped to go the aerial route over the offside, but then he had to check his shot.
There's one shake with the footwork skills again.
Merchant with a clear plan, calls Rajesh Idat into the circle. Oh, goes across the line and is castled. Well, Bharat Patel, it just looked as if he was wanting to take the attack to the USA team, and Ahmed Merchant has just made the adjustment, brought long off into the circle, or long on into the circle, and the next ball, it was in the arc. Well, that's what Bharat Patel thought. He was bowled all ends up by Ahmed Merchant, who has picked up his second wicket, and that is another untimely blow for USAA. They lose their 7th with the score on 86. Partnership of 25 is brought to an end. Dinesh Patel still at the crease. Pardeep Patel Gill on his way. Opening bowler also has a lot of movement with the new ball. I was very impressed by Pardeep Patel yesterday. Now he has to come and do a job with the bat.
This is very unfortunate there from Bharat Patel, playing across the line and missing that one. Merchant now has 2 wickets, and now it's the turn of Pardeep Gill. Now we're getting to the tail enders there for this USA A side. And his score is 86 for 7. Yet to reach the we've officially reached the halfway mark. So they're sitting on 86 for 7.
And there will be a big touring squad. The USA team will move together. Although they are represented by 2 entities, they'll move together and will know a lot about each other. We'll play against one another back home. And it's also clear in the field sets, when a player walks out, there's an immediate plan.
Yeah.
Now, Bharat Patel will probably be kicking himself. Went across the line, fell for the trap. You miss, I hit. And Ahmed Merchant has picked up 2 for 21, busy with his 6th over. Two batters to come after this. That's it for the USAA team. Only 86 on the board. Lovely. That's the one thing you want, the follow-up delivery, having just picked up a wicket. You want to ask some questions. Last thing you want is an opportunity where the new batter shoulders arms, doesn't have to play at the ball. That's 2 and 2. Patel goes on another little jog, but he'll have to be careful now. Pardeep Patel is not going to react the same way. slightly shorter, tapped into the gap, and there was the thought of a quick single. Better serve to not go down that path. Marchand, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 21. 86 on the board for 7, and we've completed 23 overs, so just over the halfway mark of this innings, which will consist of 45 overs. USA also in real danger of not batting through there a lot at 45. They did that yesterday. They batted the entire innings against Wales. Good batting practice for today. Fell way short of the marks, lost by 172. Wales, well, they've got a bit of a mountain to climb. They've now lost 6 wickets against South Africa Impalas. 97 for 6. Mike Cann at the crease on 17. Tony Smith on 7. South Africa Kudus 113 for 2. That's after almost 28 overs against Zimbabwe. Andy Lunt on 49, and now goes to 50. 114 for 2. So Andy Lunt is a half century against Zimbabwe. Trevor Poole has 29.
Andy Lunt had a good game yesterday. Got a 50, now 50 again. Very handy bowler as well. Got 3 wickets. I would assume he got player of the match in that game between the US and the Kudus yesterday. It looks like we have a change in bowling here. Rajesh. Looks like it's Rajesh coming back into ball here.
He was so impressive in his opening burst of 5 overs. He moved the ball, bit of bounce, asked the right questions. It was consistently knocking on that 4th stump door. Maybe the thought process is to wrap it up now. 8 and 9 at the crease. See if you can open up a door and get the tail quickly and cheaply. Oh, that's good. That's what we saw in the first 5 over spell from Rajesh Idat. Picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 12. Just so consistent. He hardly gives you anything. A lot of advice coming from the USAA change room, and all that they're shouting is play straight, play straight. Timing not quite there. Shaped to go through the offside, but dragged it towards the leg side. Dinesh Patel is key now to something that they can bowl to. He needs to get some runs. Slightly slower.
I've been calling for Rajesh to be brought back onto bowling attack, just to clean things up here in the back end of the innings of the USAA side.
Oh, he's lucky there. He's lucky. Went for the big wick across the line. Inside edge down to fine leg. That is protected. And sometimes you make your own luck. Rajesh Idat asking the right questions. Only 1 run off that over. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 13. Continues to threaten. Dinesh Patel on 12. Pardeep Patel, Gill must still get off the mark. 87 for 7 after 24.
Just a bit of an inside edge there. Lucky not to miss the stumps. Good delivery, good final delivery to conclude the 24th. And he'll find himself very lucky there. Looks like Ahmed Merchants will continue.
Well, that's South Africa Impala's Wales match. Graham Harrison picking up a 5-er, 5 for 23 of his 8. So he has 1 in the tank. 9 overs per bowler, of course, allowed. So good position for the South Africa Impalas there against a Welsh side full of confidence after the emphatic victory against USAA at Greenpoint yesterday. Kudu's 116 for 2 against Zimbabwe.
Oh my word. Seen a couple of those, just missing the top of off. Good bowling here from Ahmed Merchant. Pardeep Patel, the new batter out there, yet to get off the mark.
Oh, another wake across the line from Dinesh. Dinesh is slightly unsettled, and he'll walk through. You won't be interested in it too. Is that going to be signalled a bye? Yes, it is. Ahmed Moshant is interested. Now with Pardeep Patel Gill, who is fairly new at the crease. He's only faced 3 deliveries. Pushed 2 men back on the leg side boundary. And also Longoff, who's right in front of us towards the left of our commentary position. Are they anticipating that Pardeep Patel Gill will have a go? Inside edge onto pad.
Something's coming here, something is coming here, I can feel it, Johan. Pardeep Gill, yet to get off the mark. One just play towards the ground on the leg side, towards Shahid. Opening. Oh, that's disappointing. That's very disappointing.
Well, for me, I don't know. That ball for me is dead.
Yeah.
So where do you think it must go? You think it must go here?
Oh, another beautiful delivery from Merchant. Played off the back foot, but unfortunately missing out on that cut shot from Pardeep Gill.
Oh, no real feet movement again. Their feet are static at the moment. Ahmed Moshant asking the right question. 7 overs for 2 for 22. He has 2 left. All happening at the moment. Dinesh Patel on 12, Pardeep Patel Gill on 1. $20 overs still remaining in the innings.
Pitch Vision producer Bandile Gopane is doing the Lord's work and providing us with a bit of shade.
Oh, Vandile, most grateful, my producer friend.
From Pitch Vision.
Looking after us.
Sure.
Oh
Let's
no.
see Rajesh to continue.
Rajesh Idat has just been magnificent.
Bowling is 7th over here.
You talk about partnerships from a batting perspective, it's just as important from a bowling perspective. Bowl well in tandem.
Just applies pressure onto the batters, frustrates them a bit. The dot balls add up and not able to score any runs. And you'll tend to find that the batters will play rash shots, which might lead to a wicket.
This time called wide.
It's got a bit of a skiddy action. Rajesh Idat, we saw especially in the first wicket. I think it was the edge to third slip.
Yeah, good contest. Good contest between bat and ball. So what I like about this field set is the fact that there's no boundary fielder on the offside. There's a third man on the fence, but that's it. So they're showing him the visual. Outside off stump, a bit of nip, a bit of movement. Well, that's not that one. That's a good effort from the keeper right. You can only glove it to fine leg, and that will be wided. 2 wides that will be added to the tally. And that's naughty now from Rajesh Idat. It's been a good contest between him and Pardeep Patel Gill. The point I was trying to make is if you continuously just get a bit of movement outside off stump, when that drive does come, there's a chance for an edge, and they still have first slip in place and a short mid wicket. Has a taste at that, Dinesh Patel.
Bit of bounce in that one from Rajesh.
Dinesh walks away and then hits his helmet with just taps his head to say, think, think, think. That's good. That's a nice shot from Dinesh Patel. Do they think too? They thought it, but they decided against it. Probably better served to just stick to the one.
Yeah, good fielding. Just able to restrict it to 1. Fielding there from CK.
Yeah, called through very well there by Dinesh Patel. Early call of yes, saw that it was moved into the gap. Pardeep Patel Gill, another single, Greenstone in the over. 94 for 7. Pardeep Patel Gill on 2, Dinesh Patel on 13. Ahmed Merchant will probably bowl through. He only has 2 left. Can't think that he'll be kept back for 1, so can anticipate that he'll finish his lot at 9. Maybe the same feeling around Rajesh Idat. He also has 2 left. And then back to the captain, Ravi Suri, who has 5 in the bank.
I don't think they'll go with Ravi Suri.
Dave Ramden, he still has 6. CK has 4.
Still got Fahad Khalil, who did all yesterday, a couple of deliveries. Plenty of bowlers can still be utilised by this USA side.
Slightly short and just tapped into the gap. That's good. Very good from Pardeep Patel Gill.
Good attempt there from Shahid, standing at square leg, just getting it down to a single. Fahad Khalil just moving from long off to mid off.
Well, that was a funny exchange. You wouldn't have heard it at home. So, Fahad Khalil is he actually the delivery before that. He literally went across the boundary rope and stood in a bit of shade. And the captain said, "Come up."
Come on.
So he just moved across the rope, and the captain said, "No, saving 1." And he said, "Are you sure? Saving 1." That means he has to go into the sun. Oh, that's definitely 2 on the cards. Long chase. Very good running.
Good shot choice there. Moved his feet a bit there. We haven't seen much foot movement from Dinesh Patel, but on that occasion, just gave himself a bit of room to play that shot back at point region, just for 2 runs.
Could have so easily trickled onto the stumps. High five between the two. That's nice. Good sportsmanship. Patel acknowledging that he was beaten by Ahmed Merchant. Gave him a little high five on the way to the non-striker's end.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those. Just the inside edge, just missing the stumps.
So Khalil is thankful that he can walk back towards the boundary rope and get some shade. Out of the textbook, forward defensive by Pardeep Patel Gill. Marchand has 1 left, 2 for 26. USA A 98 for 7.
And it's CK to continue.
This time again heaved across the line towards the square leg area where there's a bit of a chase. Can't prevent the 2, and that is the 100 up for USAA. Slight late reaction from the rest of the team.
Clearly haven't been keeping count of the score.
Oh, they called 2. That's not going to happen. So Dinesh Patel will have to say a good throw. Very good return by Khalil. Dave Ramden is bowling his 4th over. So they have, in actual fact, then kept back Rajesh Idat.
or defensive there from Pardeep Gill. I'm just looking how things are going at the moment. What do you think they possibly could reach, Johan?
So it's all about that wickets column. I think if you had wickets in hand from this sort of position where you have the best part of 17 overs to go, you could be looking at a 140, 150. But with only 2 batters left after this, I think you'll just take as many as what you can. Try and have something to defend later today. I mean, 102 for me on this track, in this outfield or this venue, I think it's way short of where they need to be. But you never know in a game of cricket, and I think that's why we all love it so much. It's not that predictable. You get almost a return catch back to the bowler Dave Ramden, but Dinesh Patel survives.
One just popping off the surface there.
So for
See
me,
a couple of those.
17 overs to go. These two are going to play a big part in what they have in mind. So what worries me is just, again, you can't judge the past on the present, but what worries me is yesterday against Wales, they were so ill-disciplined with the ball. They gave away 34 extras in 45 overs, 34 wides. And if you press the repeat button today, it doesn't matter what you have, you're not going to be able to defend that. So they've got to factor that in. They really struggled to control the pink new ball. It moved all over the place. So would they have learned enough lessons in a short space of time? And what do they feel they can bowl to? At this stage, 102 is way light, way short of a defendable total on this ground. I think if you offered them 150 right now, I wonder if they would take it. Part of me thinks yes. The enthusiast cricketer in me says no. They'll probably believe that they can get a few more. But for now, real time says 102 for 7. So it's not looking pretty. Ahmed Mershant starting his last over number 29, almost approaching our second drinks interval. And it's the ability to reassess at let's call it the strategy break if you want to. They're going to get to that point and they'll still be batting and then say, right, we've got 15 overs to go. Pitch has no demons. It's up front, yes, there's a bit of movement. We've got the pace of the bowlers and the pitch. Dinesh Patel is settled, Pardeep Patel is settled. But what needs to happen in the next 15 overs? Not timed well enough to get more than one.
These two look pretty settled out here. Still got 15 overs and a bit remaining. Maybe looking at 145, 150 if they're able to bat out the allotted 45 overs. Will fall short.
And if you look at the current run rate, that one was falling well short. So current run rate of 3.6, let's round it off and we make it 4, and we say 4 times 15, that's 60. So that gives you 165, 170. I mean, if you take that from where they were, 10 for 3, 41 for 4, 60 for 5, you'll probably go into the change room the happy of the two teams.
But again, just looking at how they went yesterday with how many extras they bowled, they just need to be more disciplined.
Then
It's their turn to bowl.
yeah, absolutely. They can't afford the same ill-disciplined bowling as yesterday.
Again, waiting for that one. Looking to play it just back of a square cut shot.
Oh, missed. This time they just turned it around the corner, got the leading edge. Thankfully for Dinesh Patel, there's no one there to grab it. So it is the end of the Merchant spell. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 30. Excellent from Ahmed Merchant. This over that will take us to drinks. It will be bowled by Dave Ramden. So Merchant's wickets, that of Peter Jones, caught behind by Mark Wright. Peter Jones scored 10, and then Bharat Patel cleaned up by Ahmed Merchant for 10. So both batters scored 10 that he dismissed. Dinesh Patel's 21, the second highest individual score of this innings. Shamsuddin Ali's 24 stands out as the highest, and Pardeep Patel 6 of 18. Just showing in the last over that he wants to play a couple of shots.
Very good shot. Looks more settled out there, Dinesh Patel. Like how he's approached his part of his innings. And this is just 3 more deliveries to drinks break. Both teams will take a well-deserved drinks break. Pretty hot out here at the moment. We even had to import extra umbrella just for the shade.
Oh, the big
Swipe
shot.
at the
There's no
back.
one there. There's no one there. There's no one there. And it bounces once. Couple of bounces and over the fence he goes. Huge appreciation from the balcony. Top score for Dinesh Patel in this innings. He's on to 25. And his third boundary came in some style. And immediately the reaction is to post a fielder at the fence.
That's the normal reaction to those big shots.
Well, that is it for 30 overs. We've reached our final drinks break here at Rondebosch Cricket Club at the Terry XTN Oval. USAA 110 for 7, 25 to Dinesh Patel, 6 to Pardeep Patel Gill. We've reached the last 15 overs of the innings. More importantly, USAA fighting back, doing their best to get themselves back into the contests. They were 86 for 7 at one stage, now 110 for 7. So it's an important partnership. Can they continue after the drinks and interval? And that's where we'll pick it up again when we resume from the Terry XTN Oval. 110 for 7. Join us after drinks.
And we are back with this encounter round match day 4-5 between the USA versus the USAA here at Rondebosch Cricket Club, Terry X-Twin Oval. Currently the score is 110 for 7 for the USA side. The A side, I'm going to toss and decided to bowl bat first, beg your pardon. And currently 7 wickets down. And signal from the umpire De Jong, signaling the power play 3. Now they're allowed 5 fielders outside the inner ring.
Prem Suri introduced into the attack. His first over. Comes on with 15 overs to play. 110 for 7. Such an important time. They've done such good work. Pardeep Patel and Dinesh Patel came together with the score on 86. They've moved that onto 110. Slightly upish, just on the bounce to the fielder. They would have regrouped and thought about what they think can be a competitive total. Again, that wick around the corner will have too much speed for the fielder, who won't cut it off. The Pardeep Patel Gill helps himself to a boundary. He's first.
That's the first boundary after the drinks break. Pretty sure these two have a clear idea exactly how they want to play this last 15 overs. It's just with 3 wickets in hand. And just a new bowler out here is Prem Suri. We still do have Fahad Khalil, who is yet to bowl. So plenty of bowlers can be used by this USA side.
Quick single called by Patel. That's Dinesh, of course, running to the danger end and given as a leg bye. Huge LBW shout coming from Prem Suri and the rest of the choir.
That's the first one.
If you put 5 on this per over for the rest of the innings, that's going to bring you 75 additional runs. That gets you to 185. I think 185 would be an absolute tremendous effort. But the complexity can change very quickly. You put one wicket in the column, get rid of one of these two now, specifically Dinesh Patel, who is the senior batter. That can change it up again. I think from a USA perspective, having done such good work with the ball in the initial stages and not allowing that run rate to get away from them, they'll feel that they need to bowl out the opposition for under 150. They'll take that as a little win. 116 still way off from 150. It only does really need 1 wicket to change it all up again. Prem Suri, his first over going for 5. Ahmed Mashad has bowled through. The rest still has many overs in the bank. Rajesh Idate has impressed. 7 overs, 2 for 18.
It's possibly another change in bowling here. Could be Shahid bowling. And it is opening batter Mahmood Shahid. Coming to bowl now.
Interesting thought process, double changed and 2 brand new bowlers, given the responsibility to kickstart this final period of the first innings, this last 15 over block. Oh, he's got him! He's got him! He's got him! Mahmoud Shahid has entered the bowling attack. Second ball is broken this partnership. We often, and we spoke in the last drinks break, we said exactly the same thing, how quickly a game can change, and after the resumption, how often do we see a wicket fall, and it's exactly what has happened again. Dinesh Patel caught behind by Mark Wright, another good one from Mark Wright with the gloves, but Mahmoud Shahid has broken the partnership. It was a good one, 30 between Pardeep Patel, Gill and Dinesh Patel, but it is Dinesh on his way back for 26. 3 boundaries in his innings, and he'll get some applause from his teammates. And suddenly that potential 175, 165, that's going to be readjusted now, with Pardeep Patel being joined by Mani Janakiram.
It was a good decision by the captain Ravi Suri to bring in Shahid straight after, or the new bowler straight after the drinks break, and Shahid not missing out with the wickets, and joins the party, getting a wicket of his own in his first second delivery of his first over. That brings a new batter out here. And it looks like it's Sanka Jayarama.
Still 13.4 overs left in the innings, but only one batter to come after this. Mahmoud Shahid.
Beg your pardon, this is actually Mani Janikaram.
Also does the Peter Jones, gets the bail off, knocks it into the ground, takes his guard, puts on the gloves.
Bit of a superstitious one, surely. Seen a couple of those. Nelson, put the feet up. When you wear your pairs, first off the left, and then the right, socks left and right.
That's lovely into the gap, and Mani Janakiram is on his way with a single. Just chopped it down to third man area. You just feel that Pardeep Patel Gill has the total in his hands, the potential total that USAA can get to. You almost feel rests on the shoulders of the man that's on strike.
Yeah, Pardeep Gill just only with 9 runs to show from his efforts thus far. But it has been out there for a decent amount of time, it's been 30 minutes and above. And it's out there in the middle. Just change in fielding for the senior batter, Gill, Pardeep Gill.
No run there. What Shahid will want to do is contain or keep Gill exactly where he is, so they can have a full go at the new batter. Right, the delivery, action replay, back to fielded by the short fine leg.
Yeah, it seems like he was looking to nudge it just on the leg side, just for a single, so he can get off strike. And then get on strike in the next over.
That is done. Good first over from Mahmoud Shahid, 1 for 1.
Definitely good over from Shahid. Good decision from the captain Ravi Shuri to bring on the Mahmoud Shahid. Prem Suri will be bowling to the new batter. Just one run to show from his efforts thus far.
So while Mani Janakaram takes his mark, which will be a bit of a process, I can bring you up to speed with what is happening at the Boonwallers Oval. Wales 132 for 8 in the 35th over against South Africa Impalas. Neil Williams on 24, Paul Murphy yet to get off the mark. South Africa Kudus 168 for 3 against Zimbabwe. That's being played at Greenpoint Oval. And Ilan still batting. It's got 73 from 93 deliveries.
Yeah, Andy Lund has been having a good tournament this far. Scoring 50 yesterday, now on to 70 odd. Pretty handy with the ball as well. Ooh.
So Mani Janakaram, his task is simple: get off strike. At this stage, they're going to make it as difficult as possible. Everyone in the inner circle.
Yeah, good fielding by Dave Ramden. Oh, that one.
Keep slightly low. Genuine action for Prem Suri. Through and around.
So now coming around the wicket for the new batter. 2 more deliveries remaining to conclude the 33rd.
USA won't mind the dots, they keep coming. 5 of them already in this over.
Yeah, the serve has just been dot after dot. 1 more delivery to also get a maiden over here for Prem Suri.
When he does that, mission accomplished for Prem Suri and USA. 117 for 8.
Just 12 more overs now to conclude the first innings. Possibly between, as I mentioned, between 145 and 150. You thought maybe after the 4 wickets gone so quickly, 4 quick wickets, thought it's not going to be a long day in office here for the USA A side. Short day, but they've done really well, especially when Shamsuddin Ali came on, and the help of Dinesh Patel, putting them in a decent position to post a decent total here on this pretty small field as well. So all to play for here in this latter part of this innings.
They have protection there, and Parthi Patel get off the mark, or get off strike again. Now you really want to bring in the fielders. Close it up for Mani Janakaram, who's only on 1. Certainly swings the arms, Nathan. He's been, since he's come in, he's faced 7 deliveries. Before every delivery, he swings the arms. Not something you see too often at this stage of an innings. The first slip in play. There he goes again. Big stretch. Swing. It looks like a routine that he's built up. Let's see if he does it again. There we go.
Yep.
There's the stretch. There's the swing.
Reminds me a bit of Steve Smith. Very active out there in the middle. Even with his leaves, his audacious leaves.
Well, this is definitely part of a routine. He's doing it continuously.
Yeah, sure, that's.
He finds the edge. Long chase. Does he come back? He's calling 2. Needs a good throw. It's not quick enough or strong enough. 2 runs for Mani Janakaram.
Surely that those arm swings consume so much energy.
Well, let's see if he does it again, having just run a
Doesn't
quick two.
seem-
Now he's
doesn't
got the
seem like it.
teapot out. There we go. There's the stretch.
There's the
There's the
stretch.
swing. Okay, it's back.
One. And
Does
one
it
swing.
again?
There we go. One more.
Double
one more
rotation now.
For good measure. One more for good measure. Guess not.
Oh, it's uppish. We'll find half a gap, and then he goes on a run and has to sprint all the way back. Pardi Patel Gill saying, "No, I can't make my ground. So you stay put." That's the end of another over. 120 on the board for the loss of 8. You see various mannerisms from not only cricketers, sports people. Well, it's now 136 for 9 at Boone Wallace Oval. Benjamin Shade with 2 wickets, 2 for 11 off his 4.2. So real strong position for the Impalas there, South Africa Impalas. South Africa Kudus 180 for 3 with 5 overs remaining against Zimbabwe. Can they get 200 plus, 210, 220 maybe? Can they get there?
As we would say, only time will tell. Time will tell.
Andy Lunt on 85 of 99 deliveries. Saw 100 yesterday. Mike Gann from Wales scored a ton.
And it's back to the action. Prem Suri to continue.
It's an interesting ploy to go through and around to Pardi Patel Gill, and then you have the two fielders in the inner circle and the fielder protecting the boundary on square boundary. But he'll still drag it to the leg side, so maybe that's the thought process. Offer up something outside off stump, make him drag it across the line.
Just need a more of a attacking field here for the new batter. So to get off the mark here, we see all the players just moving in now for the new batter.
They don't want to give away one, so let Mani Janakaram work for whatever he wants to take out of this field. No one on the boundary. Now it calls through for Pardi Patel Gill to say, come, let's go, go. And for Pardi Patel Gill, those who are allowed out, they are going. Little games within a game.
Just 4 or 5 outside the circle now, in the circle.
Calls him through for a quick one. Pardi Patel Gill still happy to tick it over in singles, which USA won't mind. 122 for 8. Change in action. Back to over the wicket with the slip in play. Nice flight, the delivery from Prem Suri, who will finish his third over, 0 for 8.
And that's the end of the 35th. 123 for 8. Just 10 overs now remaining to conclude this first innings.
So we've officially reached the last 10. 60 deliveries at a maximum, well, not a maximum, at a minimum.
Legitimate deliveries. Of
Legitimate
60.
deliveries. Mahmoud Shahid 1 for 4 from his 2 overs. We're thinking too, but they slowed down. Would never have made it in any case. So another single for Pardeep Patel Gill.
Obviously, field is coming into the inner circle now.
I'm fascinated by Mani Janakaram's routine. Never seen that before.
One in the back and one on the side. One more. One on the
There we
back.
go, there's another
One
one.
on the side. There we go. It's always 2.
Really makes me think about tennis players, and Rafael Nadal comes to mind. That massive routine that he has before he serves.
Yeah. Makes the opponent wait.
Well, the one thing for Mani Janakaram is his back would be completely stretched by the time he's done with the cricket game.
I'm be surprised if he's a yoga instructor, to be honest.
Probably. Probably finishes a game of cricket and then goes and has a game of tennis.
Some good banter in this field. Beautiful facility. Well, we've got a pool. We can just enjoy ourselves. Have a quick dip in the pool during the innings break. It's a hot day out here in Rondebosch.
Yeah, enjoying the final stretches of our summer period. Winter rainfall region for our viewers who's not familiar with what Cape Town has to offer in weather patterns. And then you have Paul, that's where I live. Paul is slightly warmer than Cape Town. Maybe not
Always
slight
warm.
though. Yeah.
Then it gets in the evening, it starts to get a bit chilly. It's a very unfortunate situation with Paul, not able to get over the line against the Dolphins in One Day Cup.
Yeah, cricket is strong and in a good state in Boland, reaching the final of the One Day Cup against the Dolphins. Good SA20 campaign with the Paul team.
And it's supported by the locals heavily that side. It's a pity not having too many supporters or crowd attendance in the One Day Cup.
Oh, just over the head. I only get one. Kept him interested. There was a half a chance there for USA.
There'll be so many opportunities with those balls just falling short and just going over the heads of the fielders of the USA side. Come themselves lucky here, the USA.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. Gets for Prem Suri, just straying down leg. Still have to put it away. Pardeep Patel Gill doing exactly that. It helps himself to a second 4.
That's a poor delivery. The one just pitching outside the line of leg stump. And as Yuan would say, not a big fan of the fine leg. And that one just going guided out towards the fine leg area for 4.
Can't set fields for bad deliveries. That's where he needs to be. Oh, now it's a bit of a late call, but they'll make it easily. Pardeep Patel goes to 20. Mani Janakaram on 5. Highest score in the innings belonging to Dinesh Patel with 26. And Shamsuddin Ali 24. Huge applause coming from the dugout.
Latter parts of this innings, the crowd is still have so much energy to cheer on this USA side. Just with 2 wickets in hand, with 8 overs remaining.
I wonder how many international derbies we've had in South Africa. So what I'm referring to is this match here. It's USA against USAA. So 2 teams from the same country playing in an international tournament against one another. That's bad. That's bad. Won't get the decision. Shouldn't get the decision. And then Gill just lifts his bat up and shows it to the bowler.
And we still got, we really can't South Africa versus Zimbabwe a derby there.
Yeah, but I think from the same country, from the same continent, different, but same country.
South Africa and Zimbabwe from the same continent.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you'll get derbies from the same continent, but not from the same country. Not often. We're watching it now.
Will be playing against Kudus as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so
that'll be a good game indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully there's also a lot of people there.
I thoroughly enjoyed that final. I think it was between New Zealand and South Africa last in the over-40s, where South Africa beat New Zealand in that final at the West Province Cricket Club.
More and more noise coming from the USAA change room because they feel a lot happier about life. Never going to be out, never get the decision. So 132 for 8.
And Janakaram survives. 7 overs left. Let's predict that we'll probably get to 145, 150. I think how things are going at the moment, going at a 3.5 and over, maybe just get over 150, 155, 160. It'll be a bonus to get over 160 for them.
Yeah, that's good from Prem Suri. Also good keeping there by Wright. Almost thought he could be in with a stumping opportunity.
That was a bit off balance there. Pardeep Gill. Oh.
Yeah, not enough feet movement from Pardeep Patel Gill. Shot selection is on, but the execution letting him down. Again, 3rd ball in a row. He's got the teapot out saying, what's happening? Is there a hole in my bat?
We've seen this before as well from Shamsuddin Ali. But then obviously gone to his stride and had a good knock of 24 runs.
Now there's a, shouldn't I, they go through. Again, a bit of a late call from Pardeep Patel Gill, but Mani Janakaram was alert enough to go through and get to the other end.
Everyone back inside the circle now.
Only 1 run off this over. Oh, it's gone. Turn and bounce has earned Prem Suri his first wicket. easiest of catches for the keeper Wright. Mark Wright has certainly had a busy day, and the resistance is ended. Mani Janakaram on his way for 5. He was there for 27 deliveries in a partnership of 17 between himself and Pardeep Patel Gill. That 150 mark, Nathan, is suddenly slightly off. 17 to go. Still there for the taking. Enough overs, but can Pardeep Patel Gill take them to that little psychological barrier, that 150 mark? Sankar Jaram is his last partner at the crease.
I think another one that just misbehaved and just a bit of extra bounce and catching Manny off guard and nicking it towards the keeper. So one more wicket left now. It is the end of the over. Pardeep Gill will be facing the first delivery.
South Africa Kudus 200 for 5 against Zimbabwe with 11 deliveries still remaining. Wales 143 for 9 against South Africa Impalas with 4.5 overs still remaining there.
It's Shahid to continue, Mahmood Shahid.
Can they get 2? It's on. If he wants it, it's on. Pardeep Gill. He'll easily make it.
Good effort from CK coming from backward point region to save that. We're just cutting it down to 2 runs. And you have to look at the age factor of these players. I mean, over 60s and still able to perform. It's pretty impressive. Ravi Usuri just giving a helping hand.
Well, they scored 147 for 9 yesterday against Wales in a losing cause. 135 for 9 at the moment, with the better part of 5 and a bit overs to go. No, he's not happy. Pardeep Patel Gill, there's a certain way to do the laces.
Every batter or every bowler have a certain way that they want to do the laces.
It's not quite the old trick where you tie the shoelaces together as an opposing fielder and the batter asks you to tie the laces and then you sneak it in there. Tie the two shoelaces together. Oh, we've done that before.
Naughty, naughty.
Yeah, no, we were told off by the umpire. Said you're wasting time.
We saw as well with Marnus Labuschagne. I think it was, I forgot who was the bowler at the time for India.
Yeah, take off the bail. Wasn't it Shami?
It was take off the bail. No, it wasn't Shami.
Not Shami.
It wasn't Shami.
Or Hardik Pandya perhaps?
Not Hardik Pandya. It was a seam bowler. Then Marnus Labuschagne just put the bails back into place. And guess what happened? And it was out.
Slightly quicker from Mahmood Shahid.
Trying to think of the bowler.
Oh, was there a little edge? Well, they stick in the gloves or they don't. Can't blame Wright for that. Happens so quickly. You've got to follow the trajectory of the ball, and when there's an edge, it changes. Pardeep Patel gets the single of the last delivery. Long chase off the fence. Pardeep Patel, they think too, but they won't go. I think wise decision in the context of the innings situation. Keep Pardeep Patel Gill on strike. 5 overs to go. 136 for 9. Prem Suri gets a deserved 6 over. It's been fantastic. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16. And Mahmoud Shahid as well. 5 overs, 1 for 9. They've really gone through their business very quickly. 10 over spell between the two of them, 2 for 25. We'll take that any day of the week, considering they came on after the drinks break at 30 overs.
2 new bowlers, and Shahid getting that wicket, the crucial wicket straight after the drinks break.
You know, USA won't mind this too much. They'll still be happier, the happier team. Day's work almost done in the field. There's a big shot, which you can understand, especially at this time of the innings. We'll only bring 1.
The change in the field again. Left and batter.
Difficult to think that Sankar Jairam is facing his first ball. He's been out there for a while.
Just a change in numbers of course for Jairam. Normally he wears the number 99 shirt, but just starting at number 66 today.
Beautifully delivered by Prem Suri. Now that's all he'll do now. Sankar Jairam, he'll block
Block it out.
and wait for Pardeep Patel Gill to indicate that it's a full-on attack. There's no run there.
Never a run there, straight to the fielder.
That's good for USA. Another Prem Suri over is done. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 17. 137 for 9 with 4 overs still remaining. Pardeep Patel Gill on 26. Joint highest scorer of the innings along with Dinesh Patel. And he's also now faced the most deliveries in this innings, 51.
Just 4 more overs now to conclude the 45, and it's Shahid still with ball in hand.
Well, they'll take that. They'll welcome a single. USA, or US rather, would be more than happy with the 1 because it takes Pardeep Patel Gill off strike. He now owns the highest score of the innings, 27. Well, for Sankar Jairam, the objective changes slightly. If you've got to get off strike, you've got to get the 1. Don't have to go for the big shot, but you've got to get 1. Give Pardeep Patel Gill as much opportunity as possible. A call comes from Pardeep Patel Gill. That's good. Exactly what you wanted from Sankar Jairam's perspective.
Finally gets off the mark, and a big shot from the USA crowd.
So Gill, he's looking leg side. Now has a glance towards the offside. Where's the boundary option? Slightly quicker, flatter but wide, called by the umpire. They've been fairly disciplined in that department, but still 19 extras conceded. Flight the delivery, and under the bat it goes. Gill slightly late on that. Well, they're inviting the single US, they're just hanging back with the field. A lot of advice coming from the side that USA change room is very busy. That's an easy 1. USA maybe just saying we'll be happy with the 1s, you can take them all day long. If you add another 10, 15 on this score, we would have taken 156.
Inching a bit closer to that 145, 150 mark. into another good over here from Shahid. From 2 overs gone, 141 for 9.
So we have a change in innings at Greenpoint Oval. South Africa Kudus finishing on 209 for 6. So Zimbabwe will need 210 to make it 2 from 2.
And it's Primsuri to continue. Good start so far. I think very unlucky there. But I think Pradeep, I was about to say Pradeep needs to take a bit of a risk here.
I agree with you. It's that time now. You've got to hit some big ones. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's sailing. It's over the roof. That's a huge blow. Parthi Patel identified it early. He smacked it on top of the Terry XTN Oval or the Rondebosch Sports Club roof. That's a good carry. Well, they're looking as if they think it's coming back. I don't know if they know about any fans that's sitting on the roof, but it's definitely not coming back from there. Someone will have to go to the front door to go and see where that's bounced and ended off. Bounced on the roof, out of the ground, and into the parking lot.
I've been saying how many windows have been broken in this facility. All these residential areas. I mean, I do see one of the solar panels, there's a bit of a cracks there. One far left, bottom far left. Am I the only one that can see it?
Well, that was an impressive hit by Parthi Patel Gill. 34 now, 2 fours and a 6, but that was a memorable moment and one that he can take back with him. He can proudly say that he cleared the roof at the Terry XTN Oval. Don't know if they're going to find that ball.
It's on the car, it's by the car park. Or on the roof, perhaps.
Oh, do I see a shade of pink coming onto the ground? There we go. Is that the same ball or is that something different? It's been fetched. Let's see. The umpires will have a look at the ball.
So I can take away. Where you put it?
Seems like they found the original one. That was a big one, big hit from Parthi Patel Gill. You know what happens next? It's going again.
Hopefully. Well, obviously for them it will be ideal to have as many runs as possible in the last few deliveries of this innings.
It's just the angle really from Prem Suri. Through and around. It's there. You can free the arms, open the front leg and send it where it's come from.
Towards car corner.
Yeah. Let's see if he can repeat. Oh, this time it's a bit flatter. Difficult to get under that one. Parthi Patel Gill. Is that wide? Yes, says the umpire. That means that USAA have their highest score in this tournament this year. Change of approach. Over the wicket. Prem Suri. Forward defensive is taken out of the coaching manual. Now he has to be alert now. There's one ball remaining in this over and then 2 more overs after that. Has to get the single. Oh, can't make contact, unfortunately for USAA, and that means Pardeep Patel Gill can only watch as Sankar Jairam takes strike in the next over. 2 to go, 148 for 9.
There's 12 deliveries remaining, and I think it'll be crucial for Jairam to get off strike here. Give opportunity for Pardeep Gill to have as many opportunities as possible to go for the maximum. Inching a bit close to the 150 mark.
So South Africa Kudus posting 209 for 6 against Zimbabwe. That's at Greenpoint Oval. So Zimbabwe, they're having lunch. Zimbabwe will start their pursuit shortly. Wales 164 for 9 with 1 delivery remaining in their match against South Africa Impalas. Neil Williams on 41. Dr. Chris Hudson on 10. Recently finished practicing as a doctor. So he's part of this setup as well. And it has finished. 166 for 9 is what Wales has posted. Very short of what they did yesterday against the team batting at the moment. They put together 319.
Looks like it's Regis to continue. Coming back to bowl his 8th over.
It is an interesting approach. I thought that Prem Suri and Mahmoud Shahid did a pretty good job. Only conceded between them 37 runs in 13 overs. Nice dab from Sankar Jairam to third man. And now it's over to the aggressor, Pardeep Patel Gill. Can he clear the scoreboard, the electronic scoreboard to his left? That's where he's looking at.
Just giving a quick scout here. Pardeep Gill.
No, misses the run up, Rajesh Idat.
Pardeep Gill reminds of a certain Gill as well, a bit with the height.
Stewie.
Shubman Gill.
Oh, Shubman.
Shubman Gill.
It's a good sound off the bat. So Pardeep, you need 16 to get 50.
I think we just need to give him a bit of a shout there. 16 more runs to get to 50. Well played, knock. Good play.
There we go. He wanted to launch it. That's the one he identified with.
That's very unfortunate here for Pardeep Gill.
There we go. Perfectly picked up and will be 4 and will bring up the 115 style.
Yeah, well, that shot was in the slot. Not able to get the maximum this time, but we'll definitely take the 4 runs. And it brings up the 150 mark. And I think anything above 155 to 160 will be a good score for them, taking consideration the position they were in the earlier parts of their innings, using wickets in crucial intervals.
Has to get the 1 now. Has to get the 1. There we go. Well played, Pardeep Patel. Penultimate over is gone. Rajesh Idat, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 24. He won't get another opportunity. That'll be his day's work done with the ball.
Just requiring 11 more runs now to get to a 50 for Pradeep. Does he go for it? It is the last over.
And it will be Mahmoud Shahid who will change ends. Replaces Prem Suri. these opportunities don't come along too often. A half century in an international tournament. I'd rather go for it and say, well, I missed out, or at least I got it, and then it's a happy memory to take back with you. The not out doesn't matter now. It's all about taking as many runs as possible from the last 6 balls. If you lose your wicket, so be it.
Obviously, you just got 5 binary riders. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra cover.
Great start for Mahmoud Shahid.
Just 4 on the leg side and 5 on the off side.
Now, does he think 2? Does he think 2? Does he think 2? He
Whoa,
thinks 4.
whoa.
Doesn't need to think 2 because he gets 4.
Oh my word!
Straight through the legs.
And that was CT. Just a bit of a misfield there. Inching a bit close to that 50 mark now. Now sits on 43 runs.
This is when you start to think that it's your day.
4 deliveries.
You're just listening to the dugout and they're all screaming, no, 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 no. Pleading with the umpire not to give the out decision, the favourable decision. Mahmoud Shahid under a bit of pressure now. There we go, it's up, it's going, it's going, it's gone, it's gone.
It's gone. 49.
Oh yeah, this is lovely. Where have you been, Pardeep Patel?
Pardeep Pratap Gill coming in at 9. Very interesting. I mean, you said it yesterday as well. Someone came in at number 7, but it was should
Yeah.
have came in earlier.
I was talking about Shamsuddin Ali.
Shamsuddin Ali.
Goes again, and this will be 50. It will be a 4. No,
Oh.
great fielding by Farhad in front of us. Oh, that's excellent fielding, but can't prevent the 2, and it is Pardeep Patel, Gill's 50. Wow, great batting. He has really provided some late fireworks to get his team to a position of, let's say, a competitive position, 164.
A good fielding here by Fahad Khalil. It's very
Brilliant fielding. Well, we thought that was 4 for all money, but he pulled off the old Liverpool there.
good. I wouldn't be surprised if he's quicker than me, to be honest. But man, oh man.
Well, I see that the scorecard has him listed as 49. So this is for 50. This will be 50. There's no doubt about that. They'll finish with 1 and he can take all the applause. Pardeep Patel Gill, well played, sir. What a knock. It's brought this small crowd to life and it's given us a game this afternoon. Because the USA post 165 for 9. For the second day in a row, they've batted 45 overs. For the second day in a row, they've lost 9 wickets. But this time they have a bit more runs and they will have to go and defend the score that they've put on. Yesterday they had to chase a mammoth target of 320. Today they've set the bar at 165 against their countrymen USA. What will happen later this afternoon? We can digest and have a bite and think about what we've seen so far. Brilliant innings by Pardeep Patel Gill, an unbeaten 50 of 71 deliveries. Support coming from Dinesh Patel with 26, 24 from Shamsuddin Ali, and from a position of weakness, 10 for 3 at one stage. Let me remind you, inside 4 overs, USAA have come back. They've put together 165. The question is, will it be enough? But now the attention falls with Pardeep Patel Gill. He'll walk off this ground to the applause of his teammates and fellow countrymen. I'm sure that there will be acknowledgement in that USA camp as well, appreciating the knock that he's put together. 166, that is the target for the USA to beat their A team when we return after lunch. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Terry XTN Oval at Rondebosch Cricket Club. We've completed the first half of the match in the Over-60 International Cricket Tournament between the two teams visiting from the USA. The A team scored 165 for 9. Pardeep Patel Gill with an unbeaten 50 stood out from 71 deliveries, and that has given his team something to bowl at. Much better effort with the bat compared to the 45 overs yesterday against Wales, where the game was pretty much done at the halfway mark. 319 is what Wales put together. This time USAA had an opportunity to set a target. The question is, can they be more disciplined in the bowling department? They really let too many extras get away from them, and that gave Wales the opportunity to tick it over, and now they would love nothing more than to get one over their fellow countrymen who have put up pads and now going after this 166 run target. Nathan is with me in commentary. Nathan, your take in that on that first half?
Yeah, good afternoon, Johan. Obviously, the USA side winning the toss and deciding to bat first, and posting a total of 165. Some would say it's subpar considering how big this field is here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club. I mean, beautiful facilities, by the way, Johan.
Yeah, absolutely. First visit to this ground. Mukin Patel is opening the bowling. The only player that didn't have an opportunity to bat in the USAA innings. Mahmoud Shahid and Chandrakant Balingay opening up for the USA. First run off the bat from Shahid, who also had a good bowling effort. 7 overs, 1 for 24. So he's done his job with the ball. Now he's asked to go out and bat.
Yeah, pick of the batters in that first innings is part of Gill. I mean, Gill coming at 9 is something interesting, and getting a 50 as well. So big effort for him.
Well, that was a problem area for them in match number 1. Too many wides. When you're defending a lowish total, 165, you don't want to give the opposition too many extras. Make them work for the runs. One thing that will happen is that the pink ball that they are using in this tournament will move around in the beginning.
Yeah, as we saw in the first innings, I think the first 8 to 10 overs, balls will start to swing a bit. Another wide. Second wide in this first over.
I'm sure they would have had a long discussion about that last night. How do we control the new ball?
Fortunately, CK missing out in that one. CK obviously 1 of 2. Beg your pardon, was actually CT and Rajesh are the players coming into this game.
Slightly shorter, but set straight to the cover fielder. It's been a longish first over, but because of the 2 wides. That's too full to go onto the back foot. That's one thing. The characteristics of the pitch's late season will be lower and slower as the day progresses. So they've got to be mindful of that. Play on the front foot.
You'll see from, just judging from yesterday's game, most of the batters for this US team that's batting now played a lot of the shots off the back foot, and most of the runs came behind square on the offside. So don't be surprised to see full deliveries being played on the back foot.
Man of the moment, Pardeep Patel Gill. Unbeaten 50 from 71 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 huge sixes. One went over the pavilion. And now at a quick lunch break, pads off and ball in hand. He does swing the ball, I can tell you, having watched him yesterday. He can make it pretty difficult for you. But they know each other, fellow countrymen, play against one another regularly. Two fielders out on the boundary, both straight. Long off on a deep mid wicket. Both teams going down on the opening day. So for one of these teams, a W awaits. It's too short and whipped away as easy as that from Mahmoud Shahid. First boundary.
Another first delivery here from Gill, and Shahid definitely not missing out on that one. Have a lot of time under that delivery and dispatch for 4 runs.
You know, you sing the praises, build up the bowler, and then they dish up one short.
It's always the case. But we can't dispute the fact that he had a very good batting innings, scoring just 50 runs, not out. Only if he came in earlier, maybe you could have seen something different. I mean, him coming at batting at 9.
Oh, it's a big wick across the line, outside off stump. Seeing that vacant territory on the leg side, well, boundary wise, and the intention is clear from Mahmoud Shahid. Yeah, for me, from a batting perspective, I don't think the USA A team have quite got it right in the way that they send the batters in. For me, Gill needs to be higher up.
Including Ali, Shamsuddin Ali, moving from 7 to 4.
Oh, it's
beautiful
lovely.
shot.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. Deserves a 4. Got too much in the tank. Party pleading with his fielder to do a bit more around the boundary, because there is protection there, but I can promise you, if you see the replay, Pardip, that would have been one serious stop to wheel that in. That had some wheels. Already the intention is there, and Mahmoud Shahid, when he hits it, it stays hit. Better length.
Change in line there from Gill. But Shahid looks like he wants to be very aggressive here against Pardeep Gill. So we saw him previously playing across the line, but then finding a 1 through the covers for 4.
Oh, half a chance. Wasn't quite short enough to execute. He gets 4, but mini victory for Pardeep Patel Gill. He was interested for half of the journey, just escaped the fielder, and this has turned into a very productive over. 3 boundaries, all from the bat of Mahmoud Shahid.
Well, I think Shahid is pretty fresh at the moment. I mean, after doing the innings break, we saw the whole team getting some massages from the physio. So they've got their resources going. Still waiting for my massage, but anyway, it will come.
Not a luxury that is part of the commentary gig. A good end to a very productive over for USA. 12 off it, 15 without loss after 2. Yeah, and of course for our viewers, absolute jealousy coming through the microphone. We can only sit and envy and see these massages being dished out to the stars who are here to entertain us, those in the middle. You just feel if Mahmoud Shahid stays here for a while, we're going to be entertained.
Well, I can't be playing those rash shots, playing across the line. One going straight, and if you miss and it will hit your stumps.
Nicely glided. He just put the bat onto the legs and just waited. The pace did the work, and also a good call to come back for 2. So Chandrakant Balingay is off the mark.
Yeah, CK just calling that one very quick.
Too short, just worked away to the leg side, no protection there, 4 more.
Short-ish delivery there, and CK definitely not missing out on that one in that vacant deep backward square region. So it's very good that they're able to find those gaps. So in the previous over, one nearly getting caught. The fielder standing at mid-wicket, but managed to find the boundary. Now they're inching a bit closer to their total. Now 21 runs in 2 and a bit overs. We shouldn't even predict anymore when this game will be done. I would have said maybe 35 overs, how things are going, but again, in cricket you never know.
The last thing that the A team would have wanted is a fast start from the US with the bat in hand. Again, too full to rock back and whip that through backward point. But they'll keep going. Chandrakant Balingay and Mahmoud Shahid.
Dot ball just got it down towards point A region. So far these two are going along very nicely. Healthy run rate.
Too full, it's a full toss, and it's worked around the corner, work to do on the fine leg boundary. This football skills has been brought out, and that prevents the boundary but can't prevent the 2.
Looks like that was Dinesh Patel or Shamsuddin Ali. Where is Shamsuddin Ali? The player that got 24 runs. Elevated up the order from 7 to 4 today. Well deserved runs for him.
Yeah, and still the right call. I would keep him just there, but I would take
Dinesh Patel and Gill.
I would
up the
take
order.
Gill up, no doubt about that, and Patel, of course. We opened the batting in match number 1. It's game too short. He's missed his length and his areas. More fielding to do. Or Shamsuddin Ali. And that brings to a close another eventful over for USA.
24 for no loss after 3.
Shahid on 13, Balingay on 9. Takes the bowling as well. So already some early pressure on the bowling attack of USA A. Pardeep Patel entrusted with another over. He'll be happy that he's not bowling to Shahid, who took him for 3 boundaries in the previous over. While the field is up, you can afford to play some shots if it's in the arc. At this stage, 2 fielders protecting the 4. They're keeping the mid wicket, and they've got the long off in play. Fast start for USA. Only 3 overs to get to 24, so 8 to the over. Pretty easy math. Required rate only 3.4. It's all about taking wickets from a USA A perspective. He went to prod on the front foot and it's trickled down towards fine leg. Nobody there, so another 2. Balingay into double figures.
I just find the inside edge down towards the fine leg region. Same concept here. They're not employing that field on fine leg, but they do have a deep, or let me say a backward square fielder. Also noticed that Peter Jones is not keeping today.
Oh, too much leg side, inside the line of the delivery, helped it along 4 more. Oh, it's Pardi Patel Gill who's leaking runs.
Oh, this is not good. Not good whatsoever here for the USA A side with the bowling. Too many deliveries going down towards the leg side. And both these batters, Shahid and CK, definitely not missing out. So it's 4 after 4 here for this USA outfit. Just having to chase a 166 in 45 overs.
And that's the right change now to take Peter Jones down to the fine leg boundary. Just too inconsistent with the line and length. That's what we saw from him yesterday. He was very sharp and on the money against Wales. Maybe still feeling the effects of a time spent at the crease. Much better and fuller. Thinking about the single.
I would bring in the deep extra cover, come in at extra cover, then move one field towards deep square leg, so we'll have a fine leg, deep square leg, and maybe deep mid wicket, but
oh, he's just launched into that. It's 4 more.
I did mention a deep square leg region.
Well, they like it. That's where they want it.
Yep.
Opportunity to just free the arms, whip it across. They've got to rethink the strategy now.
Yeah, just a deep. Just having a quick word now here with Gil. Just Gil, please, Adib, please look at your field placement. Fine leg and a deep square leg. Just considering how the bowlers are going and how the batters' favourite areas are in those points.
Oh, he wants
Same
to work
area.
it there. He's going to take it outside off. So it doesn't matter where it's pitching, it's going leg side. That's the storyline so far for Chandrakant Balingay. He's on 20 or 15 deliveries. We've already had 6 boundaries. "18 fours and 2 sixes in the USA batting effort. We've already had 6 fours inside 4 overs in the second innings of the match. Jones moved squarer, still on the boundary, off the fine leg fence now. That's the region where the ball is going. Quick single for Shahid. Now, will they change it up after this over? As the umpire says, let's change ends. Pardi Patel Gill, very expensive, 2 overs for 24. They've taken a liking to his bowling. Munkun Patel, 2 overs for 12. A productive first 4 overs for USA in pursuit of a smallish target of 165.
Oh, they're currently going at 9 runs per over. Required run rate is now slowly going down to 3.1 from that 3.5. This game is for the taking here for the US team. Looks like we have another change in bowling. And it is the captain Abid. bring himself on.
Well, if you're not keeping tabs with what's happening across Cape Town, there's 3 matches on the go. This one and 2 others at Boonewallis Oval. South Africa Impalas chasing 167 against Wales. They've lost 2 wickets already. 17 for 2, and that after 10 overs. So very disciplined bowling and a good start for Wales with the ball. Also trying to protect a relatively small total. Zimbabwe 48 for 1 after 10 in pursuit of 210 against the Kudus at Greenpoint Oval. Doesn't matter who the bowler is, the approach will be the same. Mahmoud Shahid onto the leg, eyeing that leg side boundary, but there is a man out there.
Fortunately, Shahid just missing out on that one. One will come. One will come.
Early move towards the off stump. A little touch on that. Pardeep Patel has to do the fielding. Now the single to Mahmoud Shahid. Now for Ballingay, they've moved that square leg fielder or mid wicket fielder right around to deep square. Good area, good lines from Saeed Abid. Pace off the ball, that's the secret on this track.
There will be a few that will just misbehave. We've seen a couple of those. So that's what normally happens when with a change in bowling. It's either will go south or go well for you. So far, going well for Saeed Adib.
Good over, very good over from Saeed Abid. Only 1 off it. Healthy run rate, still well over 7 to the over. 37 for no wicket. Shahid on 15, Ballingay on 20. USA chasing 166 for victory.
Run rate is 7.4.
Double change for USAA.
Looks like it is Ali. Samsudin Ali. Had a decent knock of 24 runs in the first innings. Batted at 7 yesterday, as Johan alluded to. Batted at 7 yesterday and 4 today. Just looking at the batting lineup for that game on Thursday, how would you adjust the batting lineup? Because I don't think they've able to find their top 5 so far.
No, they haven't, and that's been one of the problems. They've lost wickets too quickly. And for me, the senior players will have to take on the responsibility. Shamsuddin Ali I'll leave as a top 4 player. Ashok Patel for me has shown enough in the last 2 days. He needs to open the batting. And Pardeep Patel Gill, you might argue and say it's a lot of work for someone that needs to open the bowling and go and bat high up. Sometimes that does happen. I would love to see Pardeep Patel Gill at 6, at least at 6. Smash through the offside. It's a race to the boundary. The ball will win.
Another beautiful shot there from Shahid. Very good on the offside. Second cover drive for 4. Very strong batter is Shahid. Had a nice massage before the second innings, so pretty fresh. All a few overs in the first innings as well, so it's a true all-rounder year for this US side.
Shamsuddin Ali welcomed to the crease with a 4. And that's been already a bit of an alarm. It's the amount of boundaries that they've conceded in a short space of time. Given away 2 wides and also 7 boundaries.
Oh.
Almost thought that he had a chance to cash in on the leg side. The ball just dipped at the end. They had to readjust. Good batting from Mahmoud Shahid. Strike rate of 135.7. Batting partner Balingay going at 105.3. Much better from Shamsuddin Ali. No, but to get back to your point, I just for me, another one, Peter Jones. Yes, he went for 10 today, but Peter Jones can hold his end pretty solid. But Ashok Patel, for me, needs to be at the top of the order. Who he opens with, that's a debate. Oh, that's up and over and 4.
Couple of bounces for 4 in the garage. Oh, speaking of that top 6, I mean Ashok Patel, and then who comes in at 3?
Yeah, Ahmad Chowdhury was used today, didn't score any runs, but I still believe that Ahmad Chowdhury is the player that can fulfill that role. Maybe Peter Jones even. Give Jones the 3 slot, Chowdhury at 4, Ali at 5, and Pardeep Patel 6. That to me already looks like a more settled 6.
100%. I don't think they've found their top 6 so far. Hopefully, Johan, you can have a quick word with them before Thursday. They play on Thursday.
Yeah, so easy to sit in the commentary position and analyse and pull this apart, but they'll have their thought process. And again, the workload is quite a lot for you to go and bat for 20, 30 overs out of a 45 over game. But I just think they're not going to push 200, 220 when they're constantly losing early wickets. They're always going to have to regroup, work through periods. Lower order will have to do a lot more than what they should. But there needs to be some stability at the top. And for me, it's going to come from those that we've seen in the first 2 days of tournament play, who can occupy the crease but score runs at the same time. So a different strategy needs to be used as the tournament moves on. But bowling for me has been their area of concern. It's very evident again so far today. They leaked over 300 in game number 1, and they're not off to a good start here. Yes, the extras have been contained, but they've still conceded boundaries at will. So we've only had 6 overs. The score is at 45, and that's very quick. Only defending 166. You're already on the back foot. You haven't picked up any wickets. Heads are going to start dropping pretty soon.
Now this USA side just requiring 121 for victory, with 39 overs to spare. Abid is bowling again. Did have a fairly good over. Just looking at the field placement, got long on. Got a backward deep square leg and a long off. That's the only fielders outside the inner circle.
Gets the edge, beats the fielder at slip, and they can think 2 if they want it. Should be 2 on the cards. Good running by Balingay specifically. He had to call the 2.
Yeah, Shahid is slower of the 2, but they'll manage to get the 2 runs. They do have 2 slips, so the USA side utilizing 2 slips, but it did work out for them.
No, that's good captaincy from just appreciating that Pardeep Patel Gill has done his fair share. He scored 50, he's bowled 2 overs. Now he's chasing after that one. Let's get him out into a mid-wicket area, protecting one. Just take a bit of pressure off the legs. It's too full again. But they won't change the approach. If they identify it, they'll go after it.
We still have 2 slips. I mean, both these batters are well settled out there. Well over 20 runs for both.
They just desperately need a breakthrough.
Another dot ball. I mean, I'll gladly accept those dot balls, but they definitely do need a breakthrough here. This opening wicket partnership is inching a bit close to that 50 mark.
Well left by Balingay. Another tight over from Said Abid. Only conceded 3 of the 11 deliveries that he's bowled. Wants to finish strong. Oh, there's an edge between the keeper and first slip. It will trickle around way to the boundary rope, and it's a fortuitous 4. When it's not your day, it's not your day. Said Abid did everything correctly. There was the tickle off the outside edge, and it went through the gap between keeper and first slip, and to add insult to injury, a 4 that brings up 50 for USA.
And that is the 50 partnership between these two, and there Raj Mokoski just indicating that it went between the slip and the first slip and the wicketkeeper. It's very unfortunate. Shahid will come himself very lucky there to get away with murder. That is 2 on 23 and 26 runs respectively.
South African Impalas, they've lost their third, chasing 167 against Wales. They're 32 for 3 in the 13th over. And Zimbabwe 62 for 2 after 14 overs. They're looking for 210 against the South Africa Kudus. Shamsuddin Ali will bowl his second, going around the wicket. A change of approach to Mahmoud Shahid. Well, then he changes back. Says, now let me stick to over the wicket. Once he's long on straighter. Gone bowl leg side. No body protecting there, and it's exactly where it's going, and that's 4.
Again, same placement, same area, in a deep square leg region for another 4 runs here for Shahid. These two look very comfortable out there at the moment.
Yeah, you know, you give the invite, and at that pace, you only need to identify the length and then whip it across. So he's not going to shy away from his strengths, and definitely a bottom hand player.
But we've seen anything straight or go down towards the leg side, the deep square leg, anything on the outside off, be driven for 4. So pretty strong on both ends, both sides of the field is Shahid.
Oh, this time the off drive, and that's 4 more.
As I spoke about, it's very strong on both sides, either deep square leg or in the cover region, and second boundary goes in the covers for another 4 runs.
Mahmoud Shahid is dealing in boundaries. 31 of 19 deliveries, strike rate 163. It's a difficult job to be a captain right now. What do you do? How do you contain this?
Wade understands that he doesn't really need to go for those big shots in every single delivery. Not playing T20. It's a marathon, not a sprint race.
One thing it's done, it's brought that required run rate under the 3 to the over, 2.8, very attractive and easy for the US. Oh, this is aerial. Jones is moving, Jones misses. Through the hands. Oh, he had to cover a lot of ground. Was not quite set to take the catch. So half chances, that's what's happening. One before this, previous over, little edge through the slip cordon. Now the big hoik across the line from Shahid. Unfortunately for USAA and for Jones, couldn't take the opportunity. Peter Jones just looking at his fingertips. Probably a touch there. Being alert to the opportunity of a single on the leg side. Balingay calls through Shahid.
Yeah, Peter Jones, normally the keeper, kept wicket yesterday. But as Johan said, that he wasn't really comfortable under that high ball, wasn't really set. I was worried about the ball not hitting his head, to be honest.
Yeah, too far down the leg side will mean a wide. This little trigger movement, and trigger movement for our viewers who don't really know what we're talking about. It's just that pre-movement before the ball is released. So there's a definite back and across from Mahmoud Shahid, sets himself onto off stump. And that's also how he manufactures the balls towards the leg side if it's in his area. And he just has that little walk across and then calls the single through. And you've got to have your partner be alert to that as well. And they've got a good understanding. You see that they've played together a lot.
That's a very good point there, Johan. I mean, him shifting across can allow a seamer to look for those Yorkers onto middle and off, and possibly get an appeal chance. I mean, if he misses the ball, will definitely be in for a chance with the RBW. But again, this is the type of strategies that the captain should be looking at, but it's not really working out for them so far.
They've been too expensive. Bar Saeed Abid, these 2 overs going at 3.5 to the over. The rest, Mukhin Patel going at 6, and then Pardeep Patel 12, and Shamsuddin Ali going at 10 to the over. So they need someone to contain, and it can't be one player. It can't just be Saeed Abid. So they're still keeping the 2 slips. That's where they had the chance in the previous over. So tighten that gap needs to be smaller between first slip and keeper. It's also easier after the event, after the horses bolted, in hindsight. But the chance came. Slapped away through the gap. Oh, it is stunning. It is absolutely majestic.
Played in front of point and 4 runs. In the first over, missed a couple of those opportunities. Short and wide deserved to be dispatched for 4 runs. Shahid edging a bit closer to that 50 mark.
Well, alarming signs for USA needing less than 100 now to win. Now it's double figures already. Only bowled 8 overs. It does a repeat, but this time can't beat the fielder. They've moved a player back.
It's always a case after a boundary, move the player to where the ball landed.
if he wants on that specific delivery, if he wants to pick up or use the pickup shot over mid on, it's definitely there. Oh, this time it goes the helicopter. Just a big old smash from Mahmoud Shahid.
He's looking to go towards a deep extra cover region, but didn't even get full blade of the bat onto that one.
The helicopter synergy is aiming left and then the full propeller and bat goes right.
MS Dhoni is known for a few of those.
Yeah.
Surprised he's still playing, really. He's still playing the IPL. MS Dhoni, the legendary keeper for India, captain, former captain.
The Indian Premier League is back with us. Spoiled for cricket choices. Our domestic scene coming to an end in South Africa. Indian Premier League about to start.
We've still got the 4 days coming up for domestically.
Yeah.
With the IPL.
And then that World Test Championship final between South Africa and Australia at Lords.
Exciting times.
Much better from Mahmoud Shahid, appreciating a good length but working it into the gap, and that's the one thing. If you move players onto the boundary, singles become easier, but being mindful and respectful and just keeping the inner self calm. There's a lot of runs to be had. 70 of those we have already seen. It's come very quickly. 9 overs gone.
70 runs in 9 overs, but again, it's just utilizing the facilities to your own advantage, small ground, and this partnership doing wonders here for the US side. Is changing gloves.
Yeah, it's just set the bar, and it's difficult to claw your way back. They need wickets and lots of them, USAA. And at this stage, that's the thing. You've created a couple of half chances. On a different day it goes to hand. Today it has not. You look up at the scoreboard and it says, well, you're in trouble. Required run rate down to 2.6. You imagine that another 10 overs of these two at the crease, it's going to be well under 2.
Looks like we're seeing another change in bowling here.
Ashok Patel will be introduced. First spin. Flight the delivery, picks it up, smashes it out to deep extra.
Just for a single though, Shahid very strong in that area, deep extra and square leg area. Now moves on to 40.
Too short, gets away with it though.
Pataf found himself very lucky there not to get dispatched towards the square leg boundary. There's cover there though, Peter
Jones. Oh, he's sending him the invites. Tossed up delivery outside off, inviting the full go, and well, these two won't mind it, and they'll keep going.
Oh, it was a wide as well.
Oh, it's a biggie. It's a biggie. It's going to disappear. Thankfully, the net is up.
Thankfully. Johanna, do you honestly think how many of those have actually gone over the net and hit one of the residential houses
Yeah.
here?
Well, Pardeep is standing in front of us, and he
hit
hit,
a couple-
he hit
couple
the
of-
biggest one. His one went out of the ground.
Right off the ground.
Did it go past the... Did it go past the building?
Does him again. Couple of bounces into the garage area where the groundsmen are sitting. Result not the maximum, but 4 more.
6 and 4 in this over this far. Just going from bad to worse at the moment for this USA side.
Having a good chuckle off air. Pardeep is standing literally 2 or 3 meters from our commentary position, and as we were talking him up, he turned to us and asked if it went into the car path, and not knowing where it ended. But we can assure him that it cleared the pavilion at Rondebosch Cricket Club quite easily. It's there again. It's there again.
It was in the slot, unfortunately. Shahid just missing out on that one. Could have gone both sides, but again playing across the line.
I think that the swimming pool is under
call it.
threat. Oh, they've just told Mahmoud Shahid that he has 50 on the board. 50 of 30 deliveries. What an innings by Mahmoud Shahid. 9 fours and a 6.
Quick run taken.
1 over for US against USAA. Ashok Patel's first over going for 14. Mahmoud Shahid 51. Chandrakant Balingai on 28 of 28 deliveries. USA 84 without the loss of a wicket. Doesn't matter what they've dished up, it's all disappeared. 8.4 to the over, that's the run rate. I said to you that another 10 overs of these two, game is done. I think the game is done already, but the run rate now down to 2.3, the required run rate. No, they'll continue. Mahmoud Shahid will definitely continue with his game plan. He won't take the foot off the accelerator. Smallish ground.
Looks like it's still a beat to continue.
Again, 2 leg side. They can go for one if they want to, but Mahmoud Shahid says, no, I want some of this. You just leave me here.
Still looking to tee off here, Shahid.
Oh, gave that almighty whack. It's going to go for 4. Somewhat lucky again, but you make your luck. 4 more to the fine leg boundary that's unprotected. Shahid on to 55. That's his 10th 4. Oh, drink's still a good part
Yes,
of
we
4
take
and 4.5 overs to go. Where are we going to be after 4 overs? Two full, down leg, wide.
How many wides did we have yesterday from the USA
Oh,
side?
30 odd.
30 odd. So 166 minus 30, 130, 136.
You're not going to win too many matches if you're giving away 36 extras and bowling the extra deliveries. It does him again. It's going to race along the carpet. Slightly slower. Will it have enough wheels? It does. 4 more. Same result.
Second boundary in this over. And Shahid are definitely not missing. I did mention that he's looking to tee off, especially against Abid, the captain.
After the 2 boundaries to fine leg, they now leave the fine leg back on the fence. Damage done again. 94 without the loss of a wicket.
Sure.
Only in the 11th over. Oh, he went for a mighty whack across the line again. This time it didn't move anywhere, just dropped down. I think Mahmoud Shahid has a dinner appointment that we don't know about.
Well, they do have a rest day tomorrow, and
He-
the physios did say that they got a pool session afterwards. So a lot in store for this the US outfit.
Was that off the pad?
Seeing off the pad over there, just it's lights,
Yep,
light signal.
indication
signal
comes.
from
Yeah.
there.
There we go.
Soft signal there from De Jong. Slow poison De Jong. It's always funny that the commentators get nicknames for the umpires. Yeah, he actually came up to me and he says to me, I'm not I'm not bylaws, I'm slow poison. So don't worry, I've got it, don't worry.
Well, you know, the umpire is such an important part of the game, and they're also characters, they're also human. A lot of former professional players now umpiring on the domestic circuit. Oh, that's a good one. Did
I was
well.
fortunate enough to commentate with Mthokozisi Shezi. It was one of the umpires in the SN19 game, or the series against England. South Africa played in that 1 days and the 4 days against England. Winning the 1 days but losing in the 4 days. It's so nice to see so much talent coming through the system.
Yeah, I'm glad you've touched on that, because that series did so many good things for so many players. You look at Benny Hansen, the captain of the SA Under-19 team, and the opportunity that he's already received in Western Province colours. Just one of the players that we can single out. Mohamed Bulbulia, I think, is a real prospect for the future.
Yeah, I was really impressed by Bulbuli, especially in the 4 days. He didn't really feature, or didn't get picked in the 1 days, but I think he can come in handy in both the 1 days and the 4 days. I had an interview with him after the game. He said that he's a role model. The person he looks up to is Ashim Amla, and both of them do have that distinctive big beard. But again, I think it's a religious and a cultural thing for them, or for him as well, and a very nice kid as well, Bulbulia. Mo, as they call him.
Yeah, the youngsters coming through nicely. I look at Luandre Pretorius and what he's done since the SA20. He's just going from strength to strength, smashing the ball to all parts.
And hopefully they do nurture him. Luandre Pretorius. We saw what happened with Dewald Brevis, straight from school, playing in the IPL, and unfortunately not cutting it in the national setup. But now, especially after the Champions Trophy, hopefully he gets opportunity now, considering how he performed in the 1 days. Dale Steyn did mention that he's too good to play in the domestic game.
Yeah, so I'm glad you mentioned Dewald Brevis. For me, it must be a lot of pressure to be called Baby AB.
Baby.
I mean, AB de Villiers is just a world-class player, and for Dewald Brevis to almost carry that name, that brings pressure in itself. I think now that Luandre Pretorius is with him in the franchise system, he can almost express himself being Dewald Brevis. Yes, he'll always walk out and there'll be an expectancy. That's unfortunately the picture that's been painted. You can't
do.
always perform.
We do have a change in bowling as well.
Yeah, it is.
The captain.
Sankar Jairam. Yeah, but hopefully, like you said, the key word is nurture. They'll have their time, but let them earn their stripes first at domestic level.
And Quinn Parker getting opportunity in all three formats in one season. I mean, it must have been a stellar of a year for him. A very nice kid as well. Very respectful. And I hope he gets good guidance. I mean, there's someone who looks up to as well. KG Rabada. Good role model to look up to.
Yeah, it's exciting times in South African cricket. You know, with the two teams that's in front of us, I'm just curious to find out when will the sport of cricket burst in the USA. When will it really open up? And
I mean, we had the World Cup there with
we did.
Where West Indies and the US were hosting the World Cup. And now we also see the Olympics will be held there as well. The Rugby World Cup will be held there after Australia. So a lot to look forward to for the Americans.
Yeah, they've made good strides in rugby, especially at sevens level.
Mike Friday, the head coach there, did a very good job with the program with the sevens rugby. Very enthusiastic here.
I like the sevens program, just the way it's introduced countries into rugby, like Spain. And Spain put one over South Africa. Where would you have believed that would be possible? But that's the beauty of sevens.
Oh, Spain put one over New Zealand as well, so anything is possible. Sevens, Fiji's doing well.
There's no easy game anymore.
Definitely not. I mean, it's 14 minutes, very short. Anything can happen.
Oh, well, that's his
Shahid.
area. That is absolutely his area. And he moved quickly outside off stump, set himself, went onto the leg, failed to make contact. Otherwise, that could have been. I would nominate. I think that was going to end on the roof of the residential property next to the cricket field. It was heading that way. There's still one ball to come. I have a feeling that the approach will be the same. Although they've dropped the man back now. It's a short boundary. Oh, they're changing the game plan. They bring the fielder up into the circle, so they want him to go there. Go across the line. See if you can hit the ball out of the park.
Still got the legs.
He's moving. Now changes onto the offside. Can't make contact. So Sankar Jairam's first over ends with a dot. 98 without the loss of a wicket. USA heavily favoured to get to the target of 166. All 10 wickets safely in the bank. Run rate required only a 2 to the over. Only one winner in this contest, and that is the USA, unless there's a dramatic twist and maybe 2 hat-tricks.
Oh, we had 2 hat-tricks yesterday with the SA Kudus versus the US side. So lots of entertainment. Today not so much, just been runs for this US side, especially in the second innings. And I did say that 35 overs they'll get in 35 overs, so hopefully they do. I did say yesterday they'll get in 42, and they did get in 42, so today we will see. Get on the time will tell, never know with cricket. Lose 2 quick wickets and then we've still got a game on.
They haven't wasted any time. 12 overs to get themselves to 98, chasing 166. So you can do the maths. 66 plus 2, that's what they want. Yeah, if these two stay there, we won't even get to 30 overs. There's no doubt about that.
Looks like what another bowling change.
There'll probably only be one drinks break or drinks interval in this innings if these two stay here. So they desperately need something. USAA, those dressed in blue.
Looks like it is Mani Janikaram, the yoga instructor.
He's turned that into a full toss, and if he had that one again, I'm sure that could have just been chipped over the top.
There we go with those
Swinging arms.
swing arms. It looks like we'll see that every single delivery.
Just pushes him back. So Mani Janikaram, can he provide the breakthrough that's so needed?
Let's see if he does his arms again. Nope, just a light lunge.
Helped around the corner, just a bit of bat needed. If they want to turn this into two, they can, but they won't. But
Looks like they want to give Shahid the strike here.
there's a bit of a chirp coming from the dugout saying there's two, man.
No, they just want to give Shahid the strike. I mean, just looking at things now, 60 plus 30, 90.
The net, it's 6, it's the 100.
I always get scared. Potentially might go over that net.
What a way to bring up the 100 with another maximum from the Shahid bat.
Yeah, and that's 100 partnership for these two, the opening partnership for the US side. And the required run rate now under 2 runs per over, 1.9 now required.
Too short again, it's over the top, it's 6 again. Does it clear the net? It does, it's over the net. Over the protective net. And now it's a bit of a hide and seek. The ball's gone. Where do they go and fetch it from? They might have to call for a new ball from the change room. Oh, that was another mighty hit. Thankfully not to the pavilion side, because otherwise that was probably going towards the road.
Nerves, nerves, nerves. Once that ball goes into the air and towards the boundary, these are residential apartments. Surely the insurance must be very hard to be living here.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple of Mahmoud Shahids that's walking around at this club. Oh, what power hitting have we seen from Mahmoud Shahid. Remember this is an over 60 tournament. You could be sitting at home saying, well, I can do that, I can hit that. If you're 60 and you're doing it, well done to you. When last did you see an umpire go off the field to help look for the ball?
It's teamwork. Teamwork makes a dream work, Johan.
Groundsmen, fielders, umpires. So Mahmoud Shahid, 3 6s and 11 4s in his 72 from 41 deliveries. They're still looking for the ball that's been dispatched over one of the nets. They're about to open some doors now. Do they have the keys?
Ground staff is around.
So would the guys have a problem with me walking onto the field? They would. Okay. See, I didn't bring a lens for cricket photography.
I just think, get a new ball, let's get on with it. Let's just not go and look for a ball that's obviously disappeared. There's enough balls, otherwise use the other one. Use the one that's been finished with.
Yep. I mean, we did that yesterday. Ball that was used in the first innings. Just used it until we got the second ball.
Here's the signal from the umpire. We need a new ball. Someone's going to get home and walk in the garden and see a nice old pink cricket ball.
Christmas came early.
Pink flower.
We don't really use a pink ball, it's just always a red and the white ball. High school cricket, just red ball. Then the white ball gets used by semi-pros and pros for the limited overs format.
Well, while we have this lengthy break, let's take you to the other venues. Boone Wallace Oval, South Africa Impalas 56 for 4. That's in the 23rd over. They're chasing 167 against Wales. Zimbabwe 104 for 3. That's after 23, looking for 210 rather against the Kudus. Andy Walton, another half century to his name for Zimbabwe. Well, there's a long delayed wait. They might as well have taken drinks. Surely we don't have only one ball. Well, finally we have a ball that's on the field. Well, there's still one ball left in this Manny Janikaram over. 13 off it. So Manny, you can't drop it short.
One job.
This ground is not big enough for Mahmoud Shahid.
Nelson as well. 111. All the superstition ones out there. Nelson's feet up in the air. One eye giant. One eye, one arm, one leg.
55 to get. Now there's one of the fielders has made eye contact with looks like someone's going to chuck back the ball. There we go. The original ball is back on the field. And there goes the replacement.
I'm pretty sure the owner of that house knows very well that they know that the balls do tend to go that direction.
Maybe they're watching our broadcast.
Possibly.
Talking about superstitious moments, Mahmoud Shahid will be happy that the original ball is back, so no extra movement. This is what he's used to facing.
But I mean, the other ball as well, just 45 overs old, so we shouldn't expect much.
Right, Manny Janikaram. Let's see what you can finish with. Have you learned your lessons? There goes the stretch of the arm.
The yoga instructor. Right, lunge and seating to bowl.
It's full, it's going the aerial route again. This time the fielder will cut it off. Well, what an over, a long one.
Very long.
And an eventful one, especially for Mahmoud Shahid. Mani Janikaram's first over going for 14. 112 without the loss of a wicket. 2 overs before we reach the drinks interval. So, change of keeper now for USAA, and we referenced the fact that Jones was the man with that's entrusted with gloves in this team as well, and they are going to change it up. Jones will take over the keeping role.
Could assume you would want to bowl. That's the reason why is the change in keepers.
Indeed,
Yep.
Immediately into the attack.
And that's Bharat Patel being introduced. Bharat Patel replaces Ashok Patel. Fielder being moved from long on to mid on now.
Mahmoud Shahid. He's got a keeper bowling at him. The regular bowlers could not land it. Oh, the smash back towards us for 4.
Straight down the ground, beyond the bowler's edge for first boundary off the bowling of Bharat Patel. And it's not going well here for this USA side. And now the US side just require 50 runs for victory, and we're yet to even reach the drinks break.
Oh, he's throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Very lucky, very lucky. Unlucky for Shahid not to get a bit of bat onto that.
I reckon we could be in for a little one-hander. It's coming our way, I think.
Filled in there from Raj Koski. There's no number on his back there.
He's reaching with the wind. We'll definitely get one.
line, looking to nudge it towards the leg side. There is a cover in the inner ring on the leg side. But again, there's no rush whatsoever here. Required run rate is now 1.5.
Good fielding in the inner circle. It's the end of a good over from Bharat Patel, considering that he went for a boundary for his first delivery. The next 5 only went for 1. The captain would look up and say, right guys, who wants the ball?
Put up your hand.
They've already used 8 bowlers.
Now there's just a bit of consultation now. Between the captain and the vice captain, Abid and Sankar Jayaram.
Jones, who's taken over the keeping gloves, he has a catcher's helmet on, baseball catcher's helmet, similar to that. So
Change in bowling here. Looks like it's Ahmad Chowdhury.
something about a keeper, and I'll just look at Jones and the way he's standing with these 2 hands behind his back. It's almost just the easy resting position for a keeper.
Or the double teapot.
Yeah. So I laugh because that was my position, keeping, and that was my favourite stance as well, in between overs. So, Mahmoud Shahid, 22 to get to your 100. There's enough runs available to get to the victory target for him to get 100. So bowler number 9 into the attack, and we haven't had 15 overs. That's helped along to fine leg. It's 4. It's another 4 to Mahmoud Shahid. He's into the 80s.
Yeah, and I still don't get how you don't like having a fine leg. How many runs have gone to that direction?
So, my friend, with this lineup and this bowling at the moment, I would have had 3 fine legs.
Thank you.
3. Gave that a good swing outside off stump. Ahmad Chowdhury. The maximum overs from a bowler so far out of the 14 and a bit that we've seen has come from Syed Abid, 4. After that, maximum of 2. There we go. That's up, that's over, and it's 6.
The confirmation from Jacob de Jong. Took him a while to see if it was a 6, but again it is. Jacob de Jong takes his time. That's what they call him, slow poison de Jong. And signals another 6. And now Shahid is on 88. Must be nice for CK on the other end, just observing first-hand experience to Shahid's performance.
Oh, this is going to be a good race between fielder and ball. Oh, he stepped over the well, he has stepped over the fence while he's had contact with the ball. But well, they don't have the replays. clearly stepped over the boundary rope as he made contact with the ball, but oh well, that takes Mahmoud Shahid to 90.
Only if we had DRS.
Little inside
it?
edge.
Oh, I thought it would have been a leg bar, but again, there was a bit of bat onto that.
130. What a start.
Oof.
Well, that is the over, and that will be drinks. What an eventful 15 overs we have had. 9 bowlers used by USA. No one has managed to break through. Mahmoud Shahid has taken this match by storm. An unbeaten 91 of 51 deliveries, 13 fours and 4 sixes. Chandrakant Balingay, we haven't mentioned his name for a while, 30 of 39, 4 boundaries in his stay at the crease. It's all going according to plan for USA. They only need a further 36 to take this victory. We'll have a short break and an opportunity to get some water down our throats as we just take a breather from what we've been seeing in this first 15 overs of the reply. In pursuit of 166, USA 130 without the loss of a wicket. We'll be back after drinks. Back with us at Rondebosch Cricket Club. Start of the 16th over. It's coming towards the boundary, and
just a stop of the foot there. We were just bracing ourselves at behind the commentary booth. And first delivery after the drinks break is 4 runs for the big man, Shahid. Now in the nervous 90s. Just a comparison. USA side were 54 for 4 after 15, and the US side is 130 for no loss. Oh.
well, I have to apologise that I stopped mid-sentence, but that ball was coming straight to us, and then I felt obliged to just get up and pick it up and toss it back to the fielder. But what a start by Mahmoud Shahid. 95. Is he going to get to his 100 in this over? Oh, this time it's tossed up, inviting the big shot. And he contains himself. Bharat Patel, who started off as the keeper for USAA this afternoon, he's removed the pads, given it to Peter Jones. Again, it's over the top, spins away towards the fence, but they will just go through for a single. So 1 hit away is Mahmoud Shahid.
1 boundary.
I don't think we'll see another drinks break, that I must be honest. Only 30 to win. Mahmoud Shahid has changed his strategy. He's saying, well, there's no more singles here. $31 to win, 30 to tie.
Now just 1 run required per over. Oh. And that's the end to the first over after drinks. 16 overs gone. 136.
Bharat Patel has done a really good job. Taken off the keeping pads, 2 overs for 10, considering the run rate they're going at. He's been superb.
If I was the captain, keep him on. Well, again, we're not the captain. We're sitting behind the DJ booth, commentary booth. I was nearly said DJ booth.
Well, USA team, some of the team members in his ear, trying to talk him out of it, Mahmoud Shahid, or maybe to encourage him. Come on, you can't reach your 100 with a 6. I promise you can't do that. Ahmad Chowdhury about to start his second over. First one went for 13, including a lost ball that was recovered after a couple of minutes. So it is set up for Mahmoud Shahid. Oh, it's a fully on leg stump, and he just bats it back. 2 fielders on the leg side boundary. He's going to wait for it. He's going to wait for the perfect delivery. And there it is. It's worked around the corner. It's big. It's big. It's 6. It's 100.
Take off your helmet. There we go. Well done, Shahid. Massive applause here for the big man, Shahid. Bowled 7 overs, and now doing his bit with the bat, getting to a century. There's some love from the captain of USA side to Shahid, Mahmoud Shahid.
How good is the camaraderie? I mean, you've just survived, seen a full-on onslaught. 57 deliveries to get to 102, and you go and give out hugs to the opposition player, but that's all part of this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all in such good spirit. Friends for life, and they'll go back to the same country and they'll all talk about the memories of today. Some will talk longer than others, but they'll all have memories about today. Well played, Mahmoud Shahid. What an honour and a privilege to watch your innings. It's full again this time. It's slapped back straight for a single. The power game is, I mean, again, you've got to remind yourself that the players on show is 60 plus. He's clearing the boundary as if he's 25. And it's not a small hit out there.
Definitely not.
Yeah, you can't blame Bellingate to say, you know what, I've been very quiet here, I haven't hit 1-6. People aren't going to remember my innings at all. They're only going to talk about Mahmoud Shahid. Where is it going next? 143. It's going straight, it's up, it's going to bounce and will be cut off as well. But they'll walk a single.
Shahid is not committed to running here.
He better get on his bike quickly.
Just wants to deal in 4s and 6s at the moment. If it has reached a boundary, it will just be a single.
What's the next over really where the wind's with him? So it's that time for him. It's been that time since the start. Oh, there we go. Ballingay, well, he won't get to the fence. Will he get? No, it's plugged. It's plugged and Shahid walks. Shahid says, well, you just stay there. I'm not going to do anything more than a 1.
No ways.
That's the funny moments of cricket.
Comedy of errors.
Shahid just says, no. It's 4, 6 or a very slow 1. There's no 2s, 3s. We're done for the day.
Just requiring 21 runs now. With as many deliveries. 168 deliveries in 21 runs, 168. I mean, they can't really lose from here onwards. 0.7 runs required.
So Shahid's probably going to take off the Velcro of the gloves and say, you know what, it's your time to shine. I've done what I needed to do. You try and finish this match with a couple of maximums. I'm going to watch you bat. And he's hitting to the shorter boundary, and with the wind. Has the wind actually changed direction? Yeah, it has. It has indeed. It's coming off the right. What a show. The Mahmoud Shahid show. That's what it was. Oh, it's smacked towards the boundary, and there is the 4 that Ballingay was looking for. Oh, he still has, there's enough runs out for him to get to 50. He needs 14. So maybe it's exactly that sort of chat between the two out in the middle. Shahid saying, I've got my 100, you chase 50. If you go in the course, it's fine. But see if you can get 14 more for your half century.
17 runs now required. I think Seeker would love to take most of the strike here to get to a well-deserved 50.
Oh, it was there for the taking. Only had to get bat on ball for another 4.
Perhaps could have just nudged it down towards the leg side, just towards the fine leg.
I don't think there's nudging left, my friend. I think nudging's gone. There we go. That's 4 more. Towards the player's enclosure. That takes him to 40.
Just 10 required for him to get his 50.
And there's
then,
13 on the board.
13 on the board. I would suggest that CK take most of the strike. Shahid just nudge 1 at 1 and then give him the strike. Oh. Lucky to get away with that one. Just for a dot ball though.
Well, he wants the one because he knows what he needs to do. What he doesn't need now is the last delivery to go for 6. All 4. Mahmoud Shahid, block the ball. Please block the ball.
I'm pretty sure CK just gave him a quick word there. Just, mate, just give me a dot delivery there. And let me face the rest of the remaining overs.
There we go. They're all reading the memo. Oh, that was that the
brilliant.
first real block from Mahmoud Shahid.
Must be.
Oh, that was good. They know exactly what needs to be done here. Balengay, it's you against this attack.
Chandrakant Balengay, as they call him, CK. So much nice words from both captains of the Cape Town. They've been here before, and they're very keen to see and explore Cape Town, especially tomorrow when tomorrow is off there for the players, but obviously not for us. We'll be going back to our normal programming. But yeah, they've so much nice words from the players so far. I mean, you've got the backdrop of Table Mountain behind him. What more do you want?
Yeah, and that's the opportunity that is presented for the touring teams, the travelling teams, even those playing for the South Africa teams, because they come from all over. And yeah, take a breather, take in the scenery. We've got wonderful weather.
We had the Kudu's keeper, as they call him, Goldie, come join us in commentary, and he was mentioning that the Kudu side is just the Gauteng and the guys from KZN, so it's just 2 provinces playing for that Kudu's team. And I'm assuming the other team would be obviously you guys from Cape Town and so forth, but yet we haven't yet to meet the Impalas.
We were talking in commentary about just how sport and music and everything brings you together. We were sitting next to the HL Stadium, and they were rehearsing a concert. There was some sort of music going about, and you could smell the food of Cape Town, listening to the music and watching cricket at Greenpoint all in one. No, don't take the single. Don't take the single. And they were talking, the Welsh team, talking about the fact that some of their members had already gone up Table Mountain, and what an experience that was for them. There we go, smack towards the mid-wicket boundary. Again, it's going to be fielded, so okay, does he block out the rest of the deliveries? Are we going to be patient with Rajkowski into the attack, or is Shahid going to say, okay, you've had your chance, I want to get into the swimming pool? 10th bowler used by USAA. No. Okay, so the plan is pretty clear. Block or leave outside off stump. $11 to get. Balengay needs 8 for 50.
Third block for Shahid.
I would love to see if there's a couple of wides that go down leg side. If he runs after it and pads it, protects it, keep it from going wide or being called wide. There we go, full toss, block it. End of the over. Real team player, Mahmoud Shahid. But Balengay, it's your time. It's your time.
Your time to shine. Just 8 runs now for him to get to his 50.
All
And,
waiting for his milestone.
11 runs now required for victory.
If I was Shahid, I would be saying, listen, my friend,
He needs to go for it.
it's time now. I'm going to give you this over. I'm giving you 6 deliveries.
I've got places to be.
We're playing this game that we play in the nets. You need 8 off 6. That's your equation. If I'm on strike again, I'm changing gears.
I'm teeing off again. It looks like everyone is getting a turn to bowl here.
Well, we've had 10 bowlers. The only player that hasn't bowled is the new keeper, Jones.
And it's Mukund Patel, the 12th man. Of course, you are allowed to have the 12th man coming into to bowl.
There's 4 of them.
Now just 7 are required for victory. 4 runs for 50 for the opening batter, CK.
Oh, he tried it. Went for it for the
big heave towards the leg side.
had to fetch that from a long way, so it's not quite there yet. It's angled in towards the legs, and that was a free area to try and get that 4 that he needs. 3 balls remaining in the over. And then we're either going to see a maiden in the next over. Well, there's at least one. They can come back for 2. They have to turn. Surely they have to turn. Turn. Go back. There we go. So 48 for Balingay.
Come on, CK. 5 runs and 2 deliveries. It's possible. Going from massive heave for 6.
5 to win. So 6 will bring up more than the milestone. Plus take care of the last runs required. It is going towards a square leg, but it will be 1. He's on to 49, and that leaves 1 delivery of this Patel over. If you're a betting man, I'm sure the safe money is on a dot. Well, they go for 2. They go for 2 for the 50. They go for 2 for the 50. What a way to get to the 50. Chandrakant Balingay will raise his bat.
And now they can finish this one off.
Not quite the way he would have thought about getting the 50. 4 to win. How does he finish? He finishes it in style. It's off to the boundary, and it will be 4 and will be the match. What a day at the office for USA against their fellow mates from America. A victory, a comprehensive 10-wicket victory for USA. And has to give credit to the way they set it up with the ball. 165 for 9, that's what the A team put together in 45 overs. Pardeep Patel Gill played a lone hand, an unbeaten 50 from 71 deliveries that included 4 fours and 2 sixes. But the reply was something special. Mahmood Shahid, unbeaten 104 of 63 deliveries that included 14 fours and 5 huge sixes, and an unbeaten 50 also to the opening partner Chandrakant Balingay, and that has taken USA to their first victory of the over-60 international cricket tournament hosted in Cape Town. Tomorrow is a well-deserved rest break, and I can imagine that a couple of the players will look for the massage table, swimming pool water, maybe the sea, and just relax and take in the scenery and the beauty of what Cape Town has to offer. For now, Mahmood Shahid will be applauded off the field by his fellow countrymen and his fellow teammates who are waiting for him. They formed a tunnel. What a special innings from a special player. He did his job with the ball, and now a century for his country. at an international tournament, and he'll sleep like a baby and talk long hours into the morning about his special day for the USA. Victory then by 10 wickets. We move on to match day number 3. That's coming your way on Thursday. But for now, we say good afternoon and thank you for watching with us at the Rondebosch Cricket Club, the Terry Extian Oval, where USA have been emphatic in their win against their fellow countrymen USAA by 10 wickets. On behalf of Nathan and myself, Johan, we will see you again on Thursday.